forever. I'm really annoyed. This was working the other day. I just named my stream the... Okay. There we go. Okay, now we can start. Sorry that took so long. Sorry that I was kind of swearing during it. It was so incredibly annoying to deal with. Anyway, we're back at it again with another cringe live stream, as promised. We're doing some shiny hunting tonight, which I haven't done in a while. So, you know, I felt like, hey, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that. So that's what we're doing. Oh, also, no one's gonna chat in YouTube chat anyway, but I will pull it up for myself so that I can see it. There we go. Nope, never mind. It's broken. Okay, whatever. We don't need that. Should I bring the Discord? I feel like the people in the Discord already know I'm live. But I have this here just in case. Yes, I feel. Because this way, now I'm annoying people with so many notifications they'll unfollow me, which is what I want. Man, controller mod hunting is crazy. Alright, it's gonna say the bitrate is too high, but it's literally high by 2 kilobytes, so I don't care. Twitch is so funny. Also, as you can see from my room, the parts of my room that you can see, I'm like woefully unorganized right now. Like it's bad. I'm busy with school, and being alive is a lot right now. So yeah. I've been live on Twitch for 7 minutes, it says. Yeah, 8 minutes. Okay, that was only like 8 minutes of tech problems. That's fine. I thought it was longer, to be honest. But yeah, you know, my 1DS's screen is still screwed up. I have not fixed that yet. I've been obsessed with Stardew Valley. Tonight was almost another Stardew stream. But I decided, you know, I want to play some Pokemons. Some Pokemons. So that's what I've been doing. Does that go up by the right amount? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just gonna go back up anyway. You know, I probably should have checked that before stream, but like, who cares? I actually don't. So, you know, it's fine. Do 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 do. Also, apparently Matt shouted me out last night, which means I have to watch the VOD for that to see like what the context was, because it probably was a cancel fish jack joke, but I wasn't there for it because I've just been busy and I can like only pop in streams for a little bit these days. It's cool to see him back streaming though, because like I missed that a lot. But yeah, everyone is just, all my friends are live, and it's awesome, and I can barely, oh, is he still going? Oh my, I didn't even know. I need to farm channel points while I'm at home. I told myself I could shiny hunt if I finished my essay tonight, and that was the motivation I needed to finish my essay in like 5 minutes. So, yeah. What's going on? Okay, I'm farming channel points. I'm gonna pull up Mad's stream too. You know, maybe I shouldn't like overload my Twitch with farming points on everyone and their mother's streams, but like, who cares? I'm Fishjack. I'm stupid, and I love it. Okay. Well, oh, music is not on this layout. I just made this layout, so things might be a little wonky. I'm like, okay. Um, okay. I'm gonna mute that in case it works. There we go. I did it. I won. I won, guys. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen really quick, actually, because my head's starting to hurt. Don't worry about that. I just have chronic migraines, which is really fun. Water bottles. Bottle water. Okay. Hooray. Is this? Am I wearing these right? I feel like an LNR to tell me how to wear my headphones. There it is, and I was wearing them correctly. Cool. I might have to switch to the earbuds because sometimes these headphones put pressure on my head. And, yeah. Oh, he's doing the distributions right now. Oh, I don't have the follower goal on this layout. That's horrible. That's like the worst mistake I could ever make. Because we're so close, guys. We're so close. 385? When did that happen? We're so close to funny number stream 2. Or funny number celebration stream 2. It's gonna be awful. I promise. I can't wait. My first one was super bad. This one's gonna suck. I love doing shitty live streams that are awful. You might be like, Jack, why? It's just like, that's just my thing, I guess. Oh, also, fun little life hack. If you're a streamer, pull your own stream up on YouTube and give it a silly like if you stream on YouTube. This is unethical life tip hacks or whatever with me. Wait, is it not available? It should be available. Nope, it's on private. No wonder no one can find it. Public, done, save. Hooray. So now if I... Also, why does my YouTube channel have 44 subscribers? The last time I checked, it had 20. I actually don't know what's happening. I haven't uploaded anything. Okay. Okay, the YouTube link should be working now. This setup is so scuffed though. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, the new haircut is still kind of freaking me out. I look over and there's a stranger there. Crazy. A stranger with short hair. Ugh. I don't know. I'm hoping to get Rotom tonight, and I know that's super unrealistic, but it would be so good. Like, free Rotom. Appliance maintained. You know what I mean? So, you know. But yeah, we're just chilling, I guess. Oh, do I have a Twitch activity feed up? I should probably do that. Yonk. Where did it go? Rotom. Oh, my stream startup playlist ended. I'm kind of feeling the Stardew soundtrack, just because I've been playing it so much lately. Do I not have the... Maybe not. I'm trying to think of, like, if I had an interesting dream last night, but I don't know. Like, I actually don't, I have no clue. Also, now the YouTube stream has 2 likes, which is crazy. Who did that? Or is it just wrong? It might just be wrong. No, it's just wrong. That's awesome. That's so stupid. My phone says it has 2. Who do we trust more, my phone or my computer? Which one is the government in? Oh man. I'm getting distracted looking at Mad's stream right now. And Mad's stream too. I'm switching between them. I should probably pay attention to my own stream. Perhaps. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever. We're gaming. We're gaming. We're gaming real. Do I even have my alerts open? I don't, because I opened the wrong program. That was a good reminder. Yeah. Also, my head kind of hurts. So, we're gonna ibuprofen. Oh, I already did. So my head's gonna stop hurting. It's gonna be Bepic. Bepic Jamer moment. For real, on God. And I'm excited for that. No way. No way. Also, we're using the pink DS Lite as my controller of choice tonight because it was the one that already had this stuff in it. So, you know, that's how we make choices here on the Fishjack stream. We just do. I'm gonna get this going. These Rotom resets are like kind of silly. Wait, what? Rosa's apparently online in ORAS for forever. Still going? That's crazy. Like Friend Safari? Huh. That's cool. Get out. Get out. None of that here. This is a PG-13 stream sometimes. Did the chat not work? Does my chat thing? Is my chat window? Is my like on-stream chat like actually just broken? Do I just not have it added? Did I? Oh, am I stupid? Yeah, I just added the chat box, but not the actual chat. Yes, but that may be unrelated. Okay, there we go. I am so dumb. Anyway, what's happening? What was going on in the last couple minutes of Matt's stream? I saw that Eat Bugs got shouted out. That was pretty cool. I hope he eats bugs or whatever. Kind of hope I eat bugs, to be real. I went live. I didn't even realize Matt was still going, and then I farmed channel points. I shouted out "Eat bugs." It was great. Also, okay, do you know why I got shouted out yesterday? Because apparently my Twitch activity feed says that Matt shouted me out yesterday, but I wasn't there for that part. Yeah, what's going on with that? Were you there for that? Did someone cancel me and then I got shouted out, or I don't know. To be a bit late, maybe a cancel fish check thing. I wasn't there for that one. Okay, that's what I was thinking too, because I wasn't there for it either. So, yeah, because I managed to make it to Matt's stream to do my shiny rolls and stay for like 20 minutes today and yesterday. But yeah, other than that, I kind of just haven't been there. Need channel points to tell you to put the hat on? I mean, I don't want to. Yes, if I could find it. You know where it is? You love it, so you should know where it is. Oh, that's a foul thing. Look at what you're making me do. Look at what I'm suffering to make you happy. You should give me a raise. I don't know what that means, since this is free and I do it for free, but like, yeah. I don't know where it is. I'm sorry. I have seemed to maybe have misplaced it on purpose last time. Actually, my room is such a mess because it's almost finals week. So, yeah, basically, we could have the blue hat back. We could have a pink hat. We could have a purple hat. I could wear the dinosaur thing, or I can check in here. Is it? It's not in this box, which is good because that means I've learned. Fish boy dance, fish boy dance. I don't want to dance. I actually, it's probably in one of these shorts, isn't it? This is actually, I actually have no idea where it is. Maybe it's in one of these drawers? I'm actually stumped. It's probably just in one of the piles of clothes on my floor. One of my clean clothes piles. This is bizarre. I have no clue. Oh my, there it is. I was right. Fine. Let's go. I'm getting hyped up. Let's go. That was insane timing. The music I was telling you about yesterday, just it kicked in right when you redeemed that, or right when I saw that you redeemed it. Let me open the volume mixer so that I don't have to deal with being assaulted by rap music. Um, okay, apparently the thing I muted yesterday, just, oh, there it is. I guess it doesn't exist anymore, but... What? My OBS... Hi, Sam. My OBS has, like, a glitch where, for some reason there's, like, a browser source open that doesn't exist that I can't close that just plays music sometimes, and this week's flavor is rap music, and I was looking for this hat, and Marzi asked me to dance with channel points. That's basically it. I had 2 Baja Blasts today. I'm gonna put the headphones over the hat. That's the traditional way. And yeah. What in the world? That's kind of... yeah, no, it was especially scary when last time, like 2 weeks ago, it was like a pop song, and it was like, what did it say? It was like, you're... I think you're in over your head, and then there was another line that was creepy. It was really funny. I think you're in over your head. Then it would give me cruise ships ads after sometimes. So, you know, that was fun. I have a video of it. I thought I posted it to Twitter. I did not post it to Twitter. But yeah. So yeah, that's basically what's going on with me. What about you? You hunting? It's raining though. That's nice. That is nice. Rotom is in your computer. Rotom is in my computer. That is so true. No, this started before the Rotom hunt. It used to be a once a month type of thing, but now it's like every few minutes. So I can mute the source though on my computer because it never goes to stream, weirdly enough. But I can't get rid of it. I think I need to reinstall OBS, and I keep forgetting. And also, it would be super annoying because all of my settings and stuff would go away. Because I have a feeling that if I saved my scenes, it would save it somehow, and I don't want that. But I guess I could save my scenes, try it, and then I'm probably gonna have to remake everything anyway. I'll do it after my semester ends because I don't have time to remake layouts right now. Yeah, I'm hunting Raikou and Ruby Sapphire. Only a bit longer because I have work in the morning. Cool, cool. Well, good luck on the Raikou. That's such a cool one. Is it a roamer in that game? I think it is, right? I'm kind of dumb on like what Pokemon do what in what games. I need to go back to school in May. Nice. Congrats. I don't like school right now. I might in like 2 weeks. Actually, one of the custom events Blissey made. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that there were ones for Raikou. I've been seeing a ton of people hunting the Jirachi, though. That's been fun. And also the Celebi as well is another one of the popular ones I've been seeing. I need to get back to the Jirachi hunt, but I just did not want to set that up tonight because it's such a mess. And also, like, compared to this, what? I see, like, as many Pokemon in a minute as I see during the Jirachi hunt in an hour. It's so ridiculous. Well, at least targets. I'm, like, done with school in 2 weeks, and that's terrifying. That's insane! Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not graduating. I'm ready for the semester to be over. I'm not ready for real life after school. So, yeah, that would frighten me. Do you have like job prospects lined up or what? Or are you just afraid? Because I think I would just be afraid. What's worse, man? I'm kind of scared. It's not that bad. Honestly, it's kind of easier than high school in some ways and harder in others. Nope, I'm going through the application stage. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. It's harder in difficulty, it's easier in schedule. Depends on your classes. I'm at a prestigious university, supposedly, and okay, my problem is I'm dumb and smart at the same time. I like the classes I'm in right now are not hard. I'll just put it that way. Like, but I'm also not taking a math class or like an engineering class. And I'm doing generals. So not hard. Just you kind of have to show up and do your work. Which is hard for me. That's the hard part for me. All I need is an Adderall prescription or Adderall not prescription. See, you think that, and then you get the Adderall prescription, and the Adderall makes you hyper-focus on Stardew Valley. And that's what you do all day. That happened to me last week. Like, usually I'm decent at multitasking, but if I'm on the ADHD meds, it's like one thing. I was doing something in my art class on a day that I took my medicine, and I was making a cardboard sculpture, and I hot glued my hands so many times. Sometimes just getting to class is a chore mentally. I know, but I hate it when I skip. I'm weird. Like if I don't go to class, I feel bad about myself, and it sucks because I like seeing people and I like going. So yeah, I don't know. That lion's mane and chaga mushroom coffee. I have no idea what you're referring to. I just hate the commute and finding parking. I got a parking ticket last week to park in a spot that I've been parking in all semester. I don't know if they just wrongfully ticketed me. I'm gonna have to look. But like, I've been parking there for months. And maybe I'm not allowed to park there? And it wasn't like a special spot either. And it was just like, you have to have student parking. And I'm like, I'm a student. Do I need to pay? That would be news to me, at least for the current spot that I was in. And like, it would be worth it for me because it's just so close to campus. But like, the worst part is there's literally a shuttle that goes from my apartment to campus, and I still take my car every day. Pretty cool. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Caffeine and mushrooms that make you focus to an insane degree. Makes you productive out of your mind. That's crazy. I hate using stuff to make myself focus, though. The only reason I do is because I like actually need to sometimes. Parking passes suck. It's like 150 a semester, at least at my school. I wonder. Because I know we're in the same state because of the Wonder Trade Gauntlet. So I'm like, do we go to the same school without knowing it? I love the flow state feeling, but I hate how numb it makes my whole body. I doubt it, actually, but maybe. I literally don't move when I'm focusing. I had a programming coma yesterday. I woke up after like 4 hours of just straight coding and just had an awful headache. And I got up and I was like, I need to eat food. I am going to pass out. Thankfully, I didn't pass out. I went and got food on campus. But yeah. But no, it would be very silly, like, if we're just in the same place. Bum, 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 bum. Get 62 compiling errors. You'd be the first shiny hunter I know in this damn state. I met up with a Twitch viewer like a few years ago. Like, it was just like, oh yeah, I'm in Utah. He's like, oh, me too, no way. And then we just went and hung out. It was awesome. Hi, Underkid. But yeah, I mean, I'd be down for a IRL hunting. I want to do that at some point. Like, I want to get a group of people and just IRL hunt. I've talked about this on stream so many times. If I'm ever in Utah, I'm gonna go see you. You don't even know where I live. You're not one of the people that's bought a DS from me. Safari Week would go crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be down. I'll figure it out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Um, but I'll DM you a school after. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I literally met up with someone like I thought like internet safe. No, Snail does not know. Snail DM'd me at Christmas time and was like, "Give me your address. I want to send you monkey see, monkey poo." And I was like, "I'm not giving you my address from that." Snail would find out somehow. Snail sent me their password yesterday. Okay, let me read this DM. Not like the actual password, but they're like, "This is my Pretendo password. Please don't tell anyone. I'm serious. You can try it out. This is my PNID." Like, why did you send me that? I'm serious though. Please don't give my password out. I'm just like, I'm not gonna log into your Pretendo account, Snail. Like, I'm not gonna do that. Why did you send me this? And then they sent it to me again after I asked that. They said, the next time you send me, this is my password. I'm gonna give it to someone. So hopefully they stop sending me passwords. But like, what? That was my most insane DM of yesterday, which maybe of the week, which is crazy because Snail sent me something even more insane the other day. So yeah, Snail's a person. For real. They're like an entity. They just show up places and are there. Like, I don't know. There was a period on Twitch where if I was in a shiny hunting chat, Snail was there and already chatting. I think. I mean, can't be too sure. Oh, Egg Month. Oh, I kind of forget that Egg Month is happening because I've been like gone all of this month. I've been cheating on shiny hunting with Stardew Valley and school, mainly school. They showed up in my chat. I'll never forget it. Yeah, I was already used to them because I'd seen them in Matt's chat a lot, and they were a regular in Ronk's chat before they were a regular in mine. So I was like kind of already mentally prepared. But like that's saying a lot because I wasn't prepared, but I was as prepared as you can be. It's always funny when people call them Galarian Lanoon. Yeah, it's like you clearly have no idea, know nothing about the snail lore. I remember when they were Saiyans too. Yeah, like when did they first show up in Matt's chat? That was like I know they were very active in Matt's chat like during the whole Anubis T-Smash hunt that Matt did for Authentic Dynasty. Some point in 2021, I feel. Probably. That sounds about right. I was around then, but I was a lurker. And I didn't really read chat as much. So I don't know. My like Matt chat history is weird because I was there for like when he started streaming, I was there for the first few, and then he took a break, and I didn't find him again. Like I stopped using Twitch when he took the break because he was the only person I watched on Twitch, and I just like kind of didn't come back to it until after Who Goes Maractus was invented. But before it got crazy. Back when it was just Pokemon, crazy times. I was around then, but I was also young and wanted to talk to the streamer, man. That's fair. Back then, he was like a celebrity to me. Yes, same. Like, I remember I friended him on the Switch during the, what was it? The Sword and Shield Raid Gauntlet. And I was like, no way, this is so cool. My name, my username, my Switch username is in the video. That's crazy. So you might think, like, you know, the Safari Week 2021 Jirachi picture that's an emote now was my first cameo, but no, it was the Sword and Shield Raid Gauntlet that took literally one stream. Talk to people that I used to look up to for it's bizarre. It's insane. I've been in more people's chats, like when Matt followed me on Twitch after a raid, I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, thank you. And then he started showing up to my streams. And I was like, what? This is crazy. You're famous. I mean, that's obviously like, I don't know. I'm getting to know people and like YouTubers really, in the grand scheme of things, they're just kind of, you know, just a guy. But like back then, like I had no concept of that. I asked him for the shiny Gimmighoul. And I was a mod then. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. What? Oh, that's insane. Has that been tweeted yet? Someone just got an insane shiny, and I don't know if I'm allowed to leak it to the general public. I don't think I'm going to. That's insane. Past inspiration for me. Dude, got me through some rough times. Yeah, no, like, seriously, the Matt movies were just, like, 2021, 2022. I just rewatched them all the time. Like, they just made me so happy. It's awesome. I mean, and, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be doing this hobby if it weren't for, like, him and Dallas. Oh, I can't wait to see Twitter later. Oh, it's gonna go crazy. I don't think it's been tweeted yet. Let me check the person's profile, though. No, I don't think it has. Alright. That's gonna be such a cool video. I was there for, like, all the Binacles streams back in the day. Did I watch the Binacle streams? I don't think I did. I watched Dallas during the time he was doing those streams, but I only watched his videos. I wasn't much of a stream watcher. The only person I watched, like, stream during the Let's Go era was a shiny hunter called Super Potion. He's pretty cool. And now, like, and then after, because he kind of took a break, so I stopped watching him, and then I started watching Dallas on YouTube. Shiny Zygarde was found in X and Y. That's crazy. That's not a PBR costume or something? No. It's probably the second shiny to be found the way that it was found, and it's crazy. I'm not going to give any more hints than that. Once it's free, I will. Yeah, I'll put it in the stream Discord, just so that we can Just so that everyone who's here can know, or everyone who's in the Discord can know what I was freaking out about. But yeah, you won't guess it. I'll just put it that way. It's from someone who I've like interacted with a couple times in the Discord server that it was posted in, but not outside of that. So like, I doubt you could guess who it is. Over? No, it's not in my personal Discord. It's in a different one. It's in a like shiny hunting one. Oh, okay. Also, if you want to like maybe catch me at random times, you should follow Sir Toasty Toes on Twitch. Let me pull up his page. Because a lot of times he'll just be in call, hanging out, and I'll just join and be on his stream. This is not the person who got the shiny. So it's kind of a hint, but not really, because I don't think you'd be able to figure it out from this hint. It's Sir Toasty T. Here, let me just put it in chat. I don't want to do a shout out because I don't want to send him a notification. Anyway. There you go. I might start, when I'm on stream, I might start, like, I don't know if I'll ping that in the Discord, but I'll definitely send a message. I might not ping stream watchers, though, because it's a little more low-key. But yeah. That is a stream that I am on frequently as of now. I can just DM you. Yeah, no, that's fair. I just mean, like, his streams are genuinely super fun, and he's a really cool shiny hunter, so, like, I kind of just wanted to be like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm on this stream sometimes. Like, you know, go follow him, he's cool. So yeah. I don't know, I might start doing that too, where I'll just like hop in a call and see if people join, but his videos are really good. Yeah, I am so excited. I don't know if he hasn't released it yet, but the ribbon video that he's been working on forever is finally gonna come out because he just got everything completely finished, and I'm so excited. Oh yeah, he's editing right now. He's not quite done yet. Mm-hmm. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber rat with rooms. The rooms made me rats. I was rats once. Rotom! Did you know that Rotom backwards is Rotom? That was a lot. I'm so sorry. It's motor. I'll never rely on online again. I feel kind of queasy, actually. I was rats once. They put me in a rubber crazy with rooms. The rooms made me rats. I'm so glad I finished that sentence. Content creation, I've missed it. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go crazy hard on it. Like, I have so many backlogs to edit. That's a sentence. H. What's H in H'ers? Hi, Mads. What's going on? How was stream? I'm hashtag shiny looking. That's hashtag crazy. Me too. No way. I am rotating Thomases, as no one has ever said before. I was gonna say as the kids say, but I don't think they say that. They could start though. I could be a trendsetter. I mean, I couldn't, but I can pretend that I am. That's 100 Licky Tongues and got to Slateport City in Japanese Emerald. Nice. Are you catching up to like where you can get eggs for the other one? I haven't opened a Pokemon game for non-Wonder Trade reasons in forever. That's crazy. Hashtag cancel fish check is a trend. Is it? Is it trending on Twitter right now? That would be awesome. I would get death threats, and the day I get death threats on the internet is the day I know that someone that like Matt tweets hashtag cancel fish jack and a ton of people just catch on to it. I don't know. It's a way of life. Yeah, that's kind of concerning actually. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna play through to get the Nat Dex. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't... When was the last time I hunted? It was probably like a month ago. That's... Okay, a little under a month, like 3 weeks. 2-3 weeks, maybe? I don't know. My sense of time is just gone. I'm just happy to be here. So, you know, we're gonna get this Rotom tonight. We're not gonna get this Rotom. I can hope though, and then we'll get back to Jirachi in like 2 weeks. Like once my finals are done, and even like actually once all my homework is done. Like when I'm studying for finals, I really only have like 2 finals that actually like are gonna be hard. So when we get to that point of the semester, I'm probably just like free to stream a lot more, which will be really nice. I've hunted a good amount since then. I've found the same number of shinies as you, so it seems like you got the good end of that. That's fair, but also all of my hunting time over the past like few months has been Jirachi. I think I have 2 actual exams. Yeah, the rest are projects. That's fair. Yeah, I know. The class I don't want to work in has I just finished the essay tonight, and it's 5 days late. Yeah, yippee. And then it also has a final exam that's going to be brutal, which is awesome. But thankfully, if you show up to class, he just like kind of gives you the answers, so it might not be that bad. But that being said, I think I have like a few of the answers, not all of them, because he's not going to share all of the answers from the test in class, obviously. Yeah. I'm worried about my CS final, because I don't really think I understand anything that's happening in my CS class. I can just kind of implement the code. I'm the weird type of person. I need to know how and why things work in order to understand them. And this class is a very basic, like, computer science class, and they're like, every time we're like, so how does this work? To the professor is like, that's outside the scope of this class, you don't need to know. I'm just like, well, I can't understand it though. Like, I can implement the code. I can get it to work, but I don't understand why. CS never made sense to me. I've tried so hard. That's kind of how I feel. I'm really dumb. I spent like 5 hours on an assignment that should have taken me 2 because I got 2 values mixed up. So that was awesome. That was me in my senior year math class. Yeah. School, they like that. I don't know. I'm like... I don't know. I'm good with it, but like... I just can't wait till like... You know, the projects matter, I guess. And it's like I'm actually doing something instead of just like playing with vectors, which is fine, but I want to actually make something that does stuff. That's why I liked my web dev class a ton. This professor so much, my comms professor is like that. It's not the professor, it's just like, we don't have 4 lectures to spend on like learning how things operate on the machine level. for this class because it's just like, it's data structures. So it's like, learn how to use data structures in C++. Learn how to store data so that you can access it, so that you can build applications in the future. But it kind of sucks as a class because it's like, that's all you're doing. 2 intro coding courses, and they're brutal because they didn't want us to work together at all. This one, they like kind of don't care. This one, no one shows up to the class. So if you show up to the class, the professor does the homework with you. It's awesome. He's just like, yeah, we're doing the homework that's due tonight today. It's like, this is your reward for coming to class. And I'm like, yes, thank you. But yeah, the assignments in this class are either really easy or really hard, and there's no in between. It's either like a 30-minute project or like a 5-hour project, has been my experience. And usually when they're 5-hour projects, it's because I did something wrong. Also because I don't understand the material at all. I do that kind of, but it was only part of the homework and you had to show up to a time outside of class, and it was also a really hard class. That's basically like going to a lab. No, this is different. It's like, it's a really simple CS class. So it's like, people just don't show up. And he has all of his lectures online. So like, if you actually need to learn the material, you can do that. But you can also probably just ask ChatGPT, how does this work? And then figure out how to implement it with the rules that they give you. So, I mean, give you some sort of explanation, to just stick to some rigid script that makes the class hard to understand because there's no proper context. So that's not exactly what's happening. He explains everything we need to know really well. The problem is he explains the syntax and like the rules of how the code operates and how it works as far as inside the function level and inside that data structure. But I need to understand like what's going on the machine level for some of these things, or like, we'll use a function that they've made, that the TAs have made, and he's like, don't worry about this. It's too complicated for you. Like, we don't teach you any of this stuff in this class. We're teaching you how to manage memory and all of that. Like, that's the goal. And so I get it. And it, like, it sucks, but it's also, like, really understandable because it's, like, not stuff that is relevant, really. It's not code that we have to edit, if that makes sense. It just sometimes causes confusion. So it's not like we're not getting any... We're not just being thrown into the deep end like, oh, you have to do this, and I'm not going to help you at all. It's more just like, okay, if you're messing with this, you're doing it wrong. Don't. So, I do like that. What are your opinions on insane and delusional women? What type of question is that? Oh, I want to reference that one like Mario and Luigi meme where it's like, anyway, I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, if you know what I'm talking about, if you've seen it, then like, you know, what are your opinions on insane and delusional Twitch chat questions? Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh man. If stream ever gets as crazy as a Nova League stream does, like, then we've hit a new high. Because my stream used to kind of be like that, and then I calmed down as a person, because I had depression. I still do, but like, I'm just better. Like, I'm doing good now, so stream can get back to crazy. But yeah. Anyway, shit, I'm fucking crying. You mean every one of Snail's messages ever? I still have when they, during the insanely long, like 10-hour Rumble Weekend stream, the like what did they say? They were reading the Gamer Bible to summon the Virgin Mary. I like that's still maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard. Or out for the mate. We'll see. Feel the right time made it shine for you. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It was fun chatting. See you around. Yeah. Just like, what does that even mean? Oh, it's snail messages make my day. Sometimes they hurt my day, but most of the times they make my day. I really don't know if the controller mod's a good thing, because I find myself constantly checking Twitter during stream now, and there's nothing on there that's worth looking at the moment, because I already looked at it like 5 minutes ago. So, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't be allowed to have Twitter on my computer. I'm thinking that's probably true. It would probably, like, help a lot with everything. I tried to make it clip, but now it won't work, and I've got ads. Look on Tumblr instead. So I made a Tumblr account, and then I never used it. I want to ask an insane question, but I can't top that. Okay, next time I'm on a Nova League stream, or just if, like, Toasty happens to be live while Gremlin's in the call, I will ping everyone because it gets kind of nuts. Well, it's like, actually, Gremlin is like the most tame out of all of them, and his streams are still insane. So, like, I don't know, if we ever get, like, Gremlin, Randy, and AJ together, or just, like, two of them, or, like, Ruby, like, anyway, if I'm ever hanging out with the Nova League and it's on the internet, I will, for all the insane question enjoyers, I will definitely ping people for that one. What even is the Nova League? I've heard of that a few times. It's just a group of shiny hunters. They make cool videos. They're awesome. I've been hanging out with them a lot. It's been super fun. So, yeah, you should check them out. Let me get you the link to Gremlin's stream. Oh, also, if you want, like, extra Matt content, watch their April Fools, the Nova League April Fools Shiny Race, because he's in that. At the Unova League? The Unova League? Felix from Germany. Is it 1-in-8192? Yes. We are full odds jamming right now. Perchance, even. Do they have opinions on insane and delusional women? Oh, yeah, no, you asked that question in their chat. If, like, all of them are there, you're gonna get, like, an insane array of answers. Yeah, I don't know. What's my opinion? I don't know. I have no opinion, actually. I think it's a case-by-case scenario for me, I guess. Alright, now I'm actually just pulling up the link to the Nova League YouTube channel. Cop-out answer? It is a cop-out answer. But my funny answer is not what I want to say, so, you know. Okay, Nova... How do I send their channel to people? How do I get the where? Oh, you just copy the URL from the URL copy bar. That's crazy. The Nova League. Anyway, go check them out. They're cool. cavern speedruns last night, and they are insane. I'm so glad that you went after our conversation and actually watched some Stardew live stream or speedruns, because they're so cool. Oh man. I've been playing a lot on my Steam Deck, and I think I can set up animation canceling on it. I got a Gremlin Giraffe rig on Wonder Trade. Yeah, Gremlin was trading a ton. He got Matt like so many times. I might ask him, like maybe if we can connect with Pretendo for one of Matt's Pokemon, because I didn't have enough time for Wonder Trade stuff. So I kind of just didn't get the trade. I had like one day of trading and then a couple extra trades, but that was it. I might have gotten... I don't remember if I got Gremlin. I know I got Blue Vector. That one was fun, because I think we were in a call, and I was like, yo, I got you. That was a fun day of Wonder Training. I got 3 times, like, wow, and then I never got him again, so I guess I asked for it. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, 3 times is pretty good. I think I only got him, like, twice in the Gen 6 one. And then I was also super busy around the time he did the BDSP one, so I didn't get him at all during that. So I'm hoping when we do the Gen 8 one, I'll be able to get him. I already have my guys for Gen 8 prepared. Well, I don't have them prepared, but I have a plan. I'm going to collect a bunch of Orbeetles and name them all Jonas. Because my brother, this is like a lost piece of lore. He was doing an all Orbeetle run where he had 6 Orbeetles, and they were just all named Jonas. And so Orbeetle just forever is named Jonas to me. Or no, it's not even Orbeetle, it's Dottler. It's not even the evolved, it's the middle stage guy. So yeah, Dottler is just named Jonas. And I'm gonna get a bunch of them when Matt does Sword and Shield Wonder trades. And I'm going to name them all Jonas. Gauntlet guys gets us to beat the level 100 Gauntlet history, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I know, I'm surprised I got one, honestly, because I wasn't able to catch as many streams back then as I can now. I don't know. It's awesome that I have one. I was gonna give one to Snail, but then Snail's like, I can't trade on 3DS right now, when I could. So I still have 2. Got a few level 100 Gauntlet ones. I think I'll hold on and find what I got. Yeah, that's cool. I'm 100% with those Manaphy. I'm going to do a level 100 Gauntlet with one, because it's, I don't know, it seems so fitting. Like, it's level 1. It has Matt's OT, so it'll get the extra, like, XP bonus. And it came from a level 100 Gauntlet project. So, like, to level it up to 100 in a unique way or environment would be pretty cool. Speaking of, guys, guess what? We're finishing the Goggles Gauntlet in, like, 2 months. When I'm out of school, there's going to be a lot of Gen 3 happening, and it's going to be playing the first, like, little bit of Emerald and Ruby and Sapphire, because it's going to be Jirachi and Goggles Gauntlet. And they basically have the same gimmick. Are you more or less crazy? Yeah. I like originally, like 2 years ago when I started this, I was going to just like plagiarize Matt's intro with my voice, but now like I might just ask Matt like, hey, can I just put your intro in my video for this? That's gonna be an insane video, because I'm going to have grown all of my hair out and then cut it off by the time it's out. I don't even know how many of them. I don't actually know if I have any with long hair for Goggles Gauntlet stuff. Wait, Jack. Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh. No, you're good. That looks good to me. I would offer 80 and see if you can get it for 80. If not, I'd like... do an offer for 80, and if they take it, they take it. If not, there will always be another one. Like, if you were feeling ballsy, I'd offer 60. But, like, DSi XL, like, 80 is, like, the price you want to go for. I don't mind just taking it. These sell so fast. If it auto... So, I would just offer 80, and if it auto, says, like, declines it, then just pay the 100. I don't know. I just, like, I'd try to save money by doing that. If it were me, but if you don't care, go for it. I mean, I paid 100 for this. I'm really annoyed though, because literally a week later there was another one on my classifieds app for 60, and I bought this at a game store. So yeah, 80, but the pink ones are much rarer, especially in good condition. That's why I'm saying offer 80. If it's in bad condition, I'd offer 60. I wouldn't pay more than that for one in bad condition. And I would ideally not like to pay... Like, this one's in really good condition, so I didn't feel bad about taking it, but it was too much. Weirdly, that store also sells DS Lites for 100, which I think is insane. Like, why would anyone pay $100 for a DS Lite? 80 is a good deal, especially... Yeah, so I like deals, and I have enough DSs that, like, I'm probably not gonna buy something unless it's an impulse purchase at a game store. Unless it's a good deal. So, yeah, I'm like at that point now where it's like I'm pretty comfortable in my collection, and so I'm just like not necessarily looking to just get stuff for like stuff. I'm very, very skeptical that this will still even be there tomorrow. And the ones in good shape sell immediately for this price or more. I mean, if you think it's worth it, you've definitely done more research than I have. Then just go for it. I'm not trying to dissuade you. I'm just saying, if it were me, because I'm patient and I'd like just wait for the next one to come up, I'd offer 80. Whatever you think is the best choice, I would just go with that. The only thing is that using positive condition isn't like perfect. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I feel like I like my consoles to have a couple scratches on them, because then I don't feel bad. If, like, you know, they inevitably, if something happens and they get a scratch. But, like, I am so surprised. This pink DS Lite, I take it with me. I have not scratched it yet. It is in perfect condition, like it was when I bought it. Oh, except there's like a hairline fracture, like on the outer shell right by the GBA slot, but like it's so small. You can't see it. I didn't even notice it until after I'd had the thing for a year. I don't think I broke that because like nothing that I did would have put it through that stress. So I think it was just there originally, but I never noticed. But I also could have done it. Either way though, it doesn't matter too much because like, again, you just can't see it if you're like looking at it the normal way you look at a DS Lite. It's the thing that like slightly annoys me when I remembered it exists. My other console that's like in perfect condition is my X and Y 3DS XL, and that one I will not touch. I want to play on it more, but it is. Let me show it off because it isn't perfect. There's not a scratch. There's nothing on it. It is like my probably the best DS that I own just for that reason. Like the only thing that could top it is if I could get like an original DS with no scratches or flaws on it. It's so pristine. I love this thing. I don't use it enough. It's okay, it's kind of dirty. There's a lot of dust, but and the screen protectors are kind of bubbly, so I should maybe take them off and put new ones on, but honestly, I don't mind much. This is one of my favorite consoles that I own. I want a blue one. Kind of want to get the gold X and Y one that was a Japan exclusive as well, because that one's usually not super expensive. The problem is collecting Pokemon flavored consoles is really expensive. And I would much rather have a Pokepark DS and the black and white DSIs. Although I might go for the X and Y ones this year, like soon, because ZA is going to come out and prices are probably going to go up on that stuff. So I think I need to prioritize those first. Yeah, thanks, Drumish. It literally is my favorite console I own, probably. And like, the Splatoon 3 Switch comes very, very close. Because I bought that on my birthday. Splatoon 3 is like my favorite Switch game. You know, like, wasn't even planned, it just ended up that way. Like, this thing is awesome. It's an OLED, it's so good. Alberto the Oddish, 199 in the Gramble, 237 the Eradicate, Digital Click, Hack, Digital Click, 321 the Eradicate. No, 2 of the Mewtwo are the ones I got. Nice. The Pokepark DS is so cool. It has Jirachi on it, technically. I need it. He's on the sticker. I have a Pokeball 2DS and I barely touch it for all the reasons you say. Yeah, I want one of those so bad. Like, that is a chase item for me for sure. I want any Pokemon flavored console I can get. My other wish that I could get would be the Mew original DS with the Mew print still on it, because most of them, the printing that they did on that was really bad, so they're mostly worn, and it was a Japan exclusive only. I don't think a lot of them were made, so they're really expensive. Or the Giratina Platinum DS Lite, which I know a lot of people have the Diamond Pearl DS Lite with Palkia and Dialga, but the Giratina one is so cool. It is way cooler than the Diamond Pearl one ever could be, and I want one so badly. On a 2DS Lites from email. I found a reshell one of them since there's a lot of yelling on the bottom screen in the shell. I hate working on DS Lites, but good luck. I might reshell a DS Lite, because my last experience was I bought someone else's failed reshelling project, and that was a nightmare, and it's probably why I hate working on DS Lites. So don't do that. It was $20 though, so kind of worth it. It was listed for 50, but I'm like, I will do 20. I'm using this for parts. And I finished the reshell. Well, and they had broken like a couple screens and stuff too, so I had to like supply my own parts and everything. And so it really ended up costing me like 40, I think, but it was an awful project. And then I ended up using the same screen anyway, so I still just have a bonus DS Lite screen because I forgot to use it. So I need to figure out a use for that. I think I have enough DS Lite shells, though, that I could figure something out. Oh, speaking of, I'll have a console repair stream sometime in the next month, I think. Those DSs at my parents' house that I need to fix are just sitting there waiting for me to fix them, and I think it'd be really fun to do some live on stream. So expect more console repair streams. I don't think I'll take on that project anytime soon, because I have spent way too much money on Pokemon this month. I just noticed this. That, to me, looks like dirt. That looks like you could wipe it away. Same, but like, that's why I'd offer 80. I don't know. And I mean, like, you could probably, even if it isn't dirt, even if it is a scratch, you could probably do something. Spending a lot of money, I want to be sure. Yeah, I get that. I know, it's like the same reason, like, man, They're making me open up eBay. This is so dangerous. I don't have money right now, so it's not dangerous. But guess what, guys? I'm getting a tax refund, and guess who might spend some of it on the Pokepark DS? Or Pokemon Typing Adventure. Pokemon Typing Adventure. I need Pokemon Typing Adventure. Oh, I got the DS browser, by the way. Did I show that off on stream? Anyway, I have the DS browser. So now we might do a macOS Paint stream on my DS. I hope that is a concept that people will like. because I think it would be really, really funny, and it's a funny use of R4 cards and the memory expansion that comes with the DS browser. The Gen 5 typing game could be big. I don't think you understand how much I want to stream Pokemon Typing Adventure. I just don't own it yet. When I get Pokemon Typing Adventure, it's going to be so over. My only job at no bills is I feel obligated to buy everything I've wanted for the past year. I haven't had a job. Yeah, that's crazy. When I go to work consistent, like, because I think, basically I'm going to be, like, someone's leaving, like they're moving out at the bakery that I work at, and so I'm gonna probably be taking over their job as well as doing my normal job. So I am probably going to make a decent amount this summer. I need to close eBay before I buy You're just like me! That's me! Me real! Me for real! On God! Me! Me when the Pokemon Typing Adventure is for sale. I need it. I desire Pokemon Typing Adventure. Oh, speaking of, eBay's listening to my voice, or I just looked it up last time. Here's a link to the Giratina DS Lite. It is $700. My room, all my shit is broken. That's probably a better idea, yeah. New shelves, new dresser, new bed. Yup. That is probably smarter than spending it on a $700 Giratina DS Lite, but guess what? Guess what you get if you... The hinge is even broken. Okay, no one's gonna buy this. There's no way this sells for that much. Yeah, I just noticed that Magnemite. Yeah, this one's 500, and it's in... Oh, it also has a broken hinge. But other than that, it's in really good condition. Here's one with all of the extra stuff that came with it, and it's going for $1,200. I don't think it's going to sell for $1,200, but... Oh, it comes with platinum too, and it's in really good condition. Anyway, that's one of the cool DS Lites that exist. I think it is the coolest DS Lite that exists, in my opinion. I love the Centiskorch chair. Ooh. Ooh. I need to get that trap pinch stapler. I hope that's still available. If not, I will buy it on Sendico. Anyway, I need to get off eBay. This is so dangerous. Can I post links in chat? Yeah. I'm cool with people posting links if it's not their first time in stream. If it's the first time in stream and people are like, watch this video on YouTube that I'm going to send you, I'm like, I'm not going to click that. But like, I've seen you around, and we're talking, and other people are sending links, so it's not a big deal. Go for it. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. What a cool chair. Sizzlipede, not Centiskorch. It's like kind of the same guy. It's whatever, you know. I lied. Your reputation. You lied on twitch.tv/skyfishjack. How could you? You're not a real Skyfish Jacker. I don't even know you. I'm holding my DS Lite like this. I love the controller mod, but it ends up with me like holding the DS Lite in really weird spots. Like literally the screen it's like this. Unmodding my... See this one? No. This is tempting as hell because I think that I'd pay $100 for that. How much is shipping? You can't show me this. I have $100 in my savings account. Oh no. Like this is in shit condition. Don't get me wrong. And like the hinge is cracked, but that hinge piece can easily be replaced if it's the right one that I'm thinking about. And I have a white DS Lite. I actually have an extra white DS Lite shell. I might ask the seller, like, yo, can you give me pictures? I'm not gonna pay more than 100 though. Thank you for showing me that. The rest is just dumb tracking data? Oh. That's good to know. That's not 1,000, that's just 199. I know, that's what I mean. And if I'm just like, hey look, this is in really bad condition, I'm gonna have to refurbish it. Also, I want more pictures. I want pictures of the bottom. I don't know. That's like actually something I would consider purchasing. That for the shell though, I can't imagine the screens are in good condition or even working. You'd be surprised at the thing. Like, I bought this DS Lite for $25 because the battery was dead. Not like the battery died, I needed to charge it, but like the battery was just cooked. I bought this 3DS for $25 because the battery was dead. So sometimes all you have to do is plug stuff in and it just is perfectly fine. And it's not broken like the seller says it is. And you're not in for a repair that you thought you were going to do. I was excited. I'm like, ooh, this will be my first time working on a 3DS XL. I did so much. I literally plugged it in and waited 30 minutes and it was good. So, you know, yeah. Some people just like, he like even is like, yeah, I bought a new charger for it. So I think I was hoping like, oh, maybe the battery's just cooked. Battery wasn't even just cooked. He must have bought like a charger that was defective or something. So the Sizzlipede became a chair. That's incredible. I wanted even more now. That's such a good chair. Like, I think I would sit down. I don't think I'd ever stand up again if I got that. Pokemon typing adventure. My beloved. Oh, here's another DS Lite for 200. This is a Giratina one. Unfortunately, these yellow, like, really gross. Really yuckily. I wonder if doing if doing retrograde on this would ruin it. That's nasty. That's like a chase item, but it's not a chase item if it's really yellow. Oh, here's a Mew DS. Is the Mew still visible? Nope. Yeah, that's one thing with the Mew DSs is the printing on them was pretty bad. And so you can't, and then they yellow really quickly, so like you can not see the Mew. You can see that there was at some point something printed on there, but you cannot see the Mew. It does have the Pokemon Center sticker though, so that's how you know it's legit. Oh my goodness, I just got attacked. What just happened? Oh, thank you, Eucephalon, for the follow. So the alerts kind of worked, but not fully? I'm confused about that. Do I not have my alerts? Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. They're definitely there now. Okay. My force on is sure maybe soundproofing. Covering most of my room with 1.5-inch thick soundproofing pads because yeah. Good luck on the Rothamus. Thank you, Eucephalon. What are you up to these days? What are you hunting? Vintage Nintendo GameCube clipboard employee promo. This clipboard is $200. Or well, $150. This is so cool. Why do I want this piece of garbage? That's an automatic. I can't afford it. Condition used. Insane. There's a freaking like like bottle, GameCube water bottle. This is crazy. You said there will be other ones. Yeah, I mean honestly, for me that would be worth 60. Offer 60 and just see if you can get it. If not, it's no big deal. But if you can get it for 60, you can get it for 60. Vintage Nintendo staff shirt E3. I don't want to wear some gamer's old Nintendo shirt that they wore to E3. It looks cool, but I'm not interested in that. Even if it would fit me. I should wait for a better one. I'm 4 times odds from Mall Island Ultra Sun. I'm at my wit's end. I'm so sorry. Yikes. Oh. Now I'm going down the GameCube rabbit hole. Oh, I need to talk to Gecko. Oh, I worked out a deal with Gecko, by the way. For the XD, so we'll probably play XD sometime on stream soon. I'm gonna send him a DS cap card. It's gonna be epic. And purely for selfish reasons, because I want more Gecko shiny hunting streams. I also want Gecko shiny hunting videos. So like doing a mutually beneficial trade where I get a game I want, but I also get to fix a DS for fun, and then I don't know, I might even install a cap card myself if I'm feeling frisky, and send it to him. Will be awesome. You can sell the aged gamer sweat to a witch to buy the Giratina DS. Like, aged gamer sweat. Blech. Anyone want to buy 3 GameCube pens for $70? It's like wine. No. No. Why did you word it like that? Ask me. Ask Kaylin. $100 for a perfect one, 60 for a less perfect one? This is going to be my main hunting console? I guess that's fair. I'd rather pay 60 for a less perfect one. Those GameCube staff t-shirts with F-Zero on the old GameCube merch because they're unbelievably hard. Wasn't even that sweaty. This one, it just had a GameCube logo on it and it looked bad. How would you word it? Fair. Also insane of you. Okay, so this Mew DS is really expensive and the Mew is not even visible. That's really cool. It's like, you want to pay $1,500 for this console where the one thing that's special about it has completely faded off of the console? Oh no, okay, you can kind of see it. Almost completely faded off of the console. It does have the box, and it's in really good condition, though. But still. To an idiot and use the cash to buy a banger console. Okay, but here's the thing. I would have to purchase it for $100, in which I don't want to do that. What if they have that? Cartridge touch crashing issue? I've never had that happen to me. The only time I have crashes on the DS Lite when I move them really quickly, or I slam the lid shut too hard. Ooh, Nintendo 64 hat, but it's 400. Yeah, no thanks. Did you read my convo with Ronk? I did read your convo with Reese, yeah. I did read that. I haven't personally run into it, but I also don't touch the cartridges that often. So I don't understand what you mean. Like, let me grab my other one to see if it might have that problem. Also, guys, what do I do? I have this really pretty turquoise DS Lite, but it's kind of yellow a little bit. It's not that bad. I don't know. I don't use it. Just check, but why the fuck would you say that? I don't use it though. It makes me sad. I have so many DS Lites that I just don't use. Except now I'm kind of using them for this, but I don't know. I like the pink one a lot. I mean, I also have a green shell for DS Lite that I'm planning on using at some point. So, okay, let's do the reason that I got that console out. That was a coherent sentence, shut up. This one has like... Yeah, no, I'm not... I guess you can kind of wiggle it in this one. You can kind of do that too, but I feel like... Yeah, I can do the same thing in the DS Lite. So... You know, I don't know specifically what you meant by that. I have never come across that issue. I think that, well, the clipboard is cool, but I'm not paying that much for it. So, you know, I would love the GameCube clipboard if it were donated to me, or it was $10, not if it was $150. Yeah. Oh, this is actually maybe a purchase. Oh, I totally could buy it. This is actually worth it. I just found a... You guys know they made, like, Pikachu Tamagotchis? I found one for a decent price. I might actually just pick it up right now. They're not actually Tamagotchis, but they're the same thing. I think they were like gold, silver, crystal era. Oh, they're super cheap. I mean, they're like 40 or less. Like 30 to 40 is what I'm saying right now. Nope, not a Pokewalker. So there's Pokemon Pikachu, Pocket Pikachu, and then there's a second one. They made 2 different versions of it. I'm gonna save this for later. Only ships in Japan. Anyone know any workarounds? You could use Sendico. You could use Reese has a site. I think it's... I don't know if it works though. The thing is, Marzi, that's gonna cost you in shipping probably if it's huge. But yeah, you could use Sendico because they just have like a buy page where you can just buy links from any site in Japan. I've used Sendico before. They're really good at like packaging things from my experience. I mean, that's how I got this. That's how I got a couple other of the things that I own. So, yeah, the shipping gets big. The shipping gets big, but also for a chair that size shipping overseas, it's a sizzle heat chair. I would sell my kidney. I mean, if you're prepared to pay $100 maybe in shipping, then go for it. Because you have to pay shipping to their warehouse and then to the States. So I don't think the shipping to their warehouse is going to be that expensive. I think the shipping to the States is going to be very expensive. To Canada. Sorry. Forgot. The shipping to Canada. Canada is a state. I just forgot that Marzi lives in Canada, alright? That's really what happened. I'm not claiming ownership of Canada, even though that would be kind of funny. That would be a good bit. To just not acknowledge it as a country, but like, I feel like that would make people mad. Hashtag cancel fish check. My favorite state, Ontario. Mine is suffering, but you know, you do you. It's almost midnight. That's awesome, because I still feel like hunting. I'm on the East Coast, out in denial. Did you see my link, by the way? Yeah, I have it saved. I haven't read it yet. This is for Twilight menu? I'm confused at why this matters. Oh, okay. So, what exactly is this trying to tell me? Sorry, I'm not comprehending this because I'm trying to focus on stream. Without horrible upscaling on 3DSs. Oh! Oh. That, honestly, that would be really useful to know. Because, like, the reason that Matt is playing Ranger on the 3DS cap card, I think would be the same reason I'd want to play it on the 3DS cap card, and that's because this tiny screen kind of sucks to play touchscreen games on, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the DS Lite is kind of better, but, like, the original DS kind of doesn't give you enough space between the hinge and the screen, and anyway. But the games look good. Yeah, I mean, if you could just do that with Homebrew, like, you already have 3DS, like, may as well. See, the reason I want a DSi XL is because I like them. And I just want all the pretty colors. Because I'm just like that. I like buy DSs for the same reason I shiny hunt Pokemon, and the two hobbies happened to like coincide. Like, it's just a happy accident. XL, but not enough to justify buying one currently if I can get this good of a picture. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, do I buy another console or do I get my DS, my 3DS XL? My Galaxy one, do I get cap carded? I don't know. I kind of want to send it to Loopy though. I'm kind of feeling like sending it to Loopy might be a good idea. I can't find it on Sendico. Okay, so yeah, you're not going to be able to find it on Sendico. What you do is you use... So if you go to Sendico's site, let me do this to make sure I'm not stupid and not explaining this to you wrong. There is an order form. So if you sign in to Sendico, I believe this is the account that do I have a Sendico password? I do. Okay. I didn't sign up using Gmail. Okay. You go to order form. You get the link, the name of the item, and any comments. Yeah. Only in black bars do sell. That's fair. There's no downside to trying it though, like at all, and especially like, even if it's like, I'm just gonna use this until I save up for a DS Lite or a DSi XL. Like, I think it's the way to go. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. They don't do either links though, unfortunately. Let's see if anything on my watch list from last time I logged into Sendico is even still on the site. Nope. No, they've all been, all the listings are gone. Okay, cool. So I can buy other things instead. Yeah, that's always like the trouble with hunting is this hobby is it's like, especially with collecting rare stuff, it's like, what do you prioritize? Or just be more patient about waiting for a good listing. Yeah, that's fair. I think I've already extended this offer to you, but if I find a really good listing that's like a deal that I don't want to pass up, but it's not a thing that I'm going to use, or if it's like something I know you're actively looking for, like I did this with Gecko, like that's how Gecko got platinum, was because I was like, hey, I found a really good deal for platinum, I'll go buy it and ship it to you, and it's going to cost less than like buying platinum on eBay. Oh, this is a fantastic Zelda 3DS in really good condition, but ooh, there's a Mario DSi XL not super far from me that's $50. I'm gonna send that. I want that on my local thing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A wish list by asking me before buying. Oh yeah, no, this is not a thing that I will just like buy it and be like, I bought you this, pay me. It would be like a, hey, I found this really good listing. Like I'll probably send a message to the person about buying it before, especially if it's a really good deal, just because you'll miss out if you don't. But I would ask you first before purchasing anything. I will very much be buying this the second that I can. I'm happy for you. I need to buy that stapler. Oh, wait. I need to go back to Sendico. How much does it cost to get the salmon run frying pan? 1 second. This is important. Wait. Can I get the... How do I get to the Japanese Splatoon site? The Japanese Nintendo site, I mean. Okay. It's like 20 bucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're absolutely purchasing that. I'm gonna do a Japan order this summer, and that is one of the things I'm gonna get. Like, that's so crazy. It's so cool. I might buy more DSs to fix. If I can get all of the ones that I have fixed, I'm gonna buy more. So that'll be really epic if true. There's also a Red DS, 3D. Oh, that's not that's a 3DS modding service. I can't believe people will pay money to have someone homebrew their console for them. That is insane to me. I would not pay someone $50 to homebrew my 3DS. I'm sorry. I know like there are people who don't want to worry about it, but like I don't know. I don't think I'd let someone else homebrew my stuff for me anyway. You post a listing in chat for what? I kind of don't want to dox myself necessarily, so I'm probably not going to post listings for stuff on my local app, but if you're talking about the salmon run frying pan, that's on Sendico. The JPDS? Like what one specifically? Did I mention a specific one? Let's Play Asia for buying JP stuff, by the way? I don't know. I haven't done it. I've only used Sendico. I know that Reese, you should ask him. I think he had another site that he's used that he recommended to me a while ago, but I don't remember what it was. So I would go to him first. But if you're just talking about like Japanese DS, I just have a bunch of DSs I bought off of eBay. So yeah. This is not an authentic one. People suck. So there, okay, there's a Pikachu DS Lite on eBay. It's like, this is an authentic Pikachu DS Lite. It's not. It isn't. It would have a Pokemon Center sticker on it, I think. Let me see if I can find a legit one. To make sure I'm not spouting lies. But, like, when you're buying these rare consoles, make sure that, Oh, thank you, Droomish, for the follow. Okay, no, never mind. It doesn't have one. Okay, yeah. This one's legit because I can tell. Right? It comes with the box, like the original box that does say Pokemon Center on it. And it's an old box. It's not a brand new one that someone just made as an imitation. Wait, really? This Charizard 3DS LL is literally, it's only 236. That's kind of crazy. Thought something like that would be more. Haven't been able to find anything not on eBay. Super Mario DS for super cheap. Oh yeah, that's on my local app, and I sent a message. I'm not gonna send that because that is where I live. And I like don't mind people knowing what state I live in, but like it's that listing is very close to me. I don't want to put it online. I also might be buying it, so that would be another reason. Yeah. I think I'm gonna sell my... I have a Pikachu 3DS that I don't like very much. It's fine, but I don't love its design. And I have it in box. There's like a little spot on the screen. Well, I think I'm just gonna... I got a decent deal on it, so I'm just gonna sell it for what I paid for it and hope I can get rid of it. Or I'd be willing to trade for something. I don't know. I would feel bad going more than what I paid for it just because, like, it has the little, like, a white spot on the screen. And it's not that bad, and, like, I don't know. You could ignore it, especially if you were shiny hunting. But if it was, like, gonna be someone's main console, I would just feel bad. I, don't think it wouldn't bug me that much depending on what game I was playing. But also, I don't love the design on it, and I'd rather play on a DS, like, with the design that I like the X and Y one. Or any of the other Pikachu versions of the 3DS. I just don't like that one specifically. I don't know why I just gave you guys an info dump on one of the 3DSs that I own, but I did. I did do that. So yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just pasted it, copy and pasted the whole thing. That is sick. Cool little Cleffa plush. I don't know. It's life size. I mean, that is technically life size for Cleffa. I would open up the Pokemon Center website to look at Pokemon plushes, but they think I'm a bot because of how often I go on there. So I can't, it's hard to look at Pokemon plushes now. I know, poor me, right? Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. They have pins now? Oh, shoot. That's gonna bankrupt me. I guess maybe they've had pins for a while. It's a good thing I didn't discover these before. I saw a girl with a horseshoe crab pin in my class today, and I love that pin. I want a horseshoe crab pin. I'm the rescuer of horseshoe crabs. I need that pin. Oh, there's a Yamask pin? It's bundled with other pins I don't care about, though. The Flake Cocoa one. And there's 8-bit pins. This is all the pixel pins. Oh, I need the pixel Cyndaquil pin. Oh no. There's a Grafai pin. Is that the shiny? Can't even tell. I haven't seen Grafai in a while. This is so cool. Ooh, I love that Bulbasaur. Links. I should be checking Sitting Cuties for restocks. Yeah, I'm about to do that. Oh, I've been blacklisted from the Pokemon Center website, guys. I can actually look at it without thinking I'm a bot now. Oh, this is epic. Okay. Chinchou. I need Chinchou. We need the Chinchou. I need the Excadrill too. Oh no. Torkoal. Surskit. Rotom Oven. Sleeping Leafeon plush, but it's a little pricey. I bought an $80 Leafeon shirt. But the laddies are in stock. I need... Yeah, the Jirachi one is really good. I own it. He's not on my chair. I don't know where he went. He keeps falling off my chair, so I probably put him somewhere else. He used to not fall off. I don't know what happened. Oh, he's on my desk. He's alive. Here, I'll show proof of life. There we go. Donut, Musharna. Killed you. None of these ones at the moment are speaking to me. Page 3 was not as good as page 1 and 2. Sunkern as a plush is a funny concept. I like this Skeptish Jack shopping screen. I do this all the time. I actually go on eBay during stream or like the Pokemon Center and just look at these plushes while I shine. Like, this happens at least once a month. Oh, the Fion one's cute. Cotton one's pretty cute too. The Yamask one's kind of good as well. I have the Oshawott. Oh, it's also... I don't love the Meloetta one, to be honest. Holdor would be cute. I already have Roggenrola though. Oh, I like the Pirouette for Meloetta one, actually. I just don't like the other one that much. Palpitoad. Yo. Oh, the Raichu one is really good. What the heck? Spheal? I kind of need the Spheal. I kind of need the Spheal, or I'll die. Oh, the Dratini! I need the Dratini! Oh, it's so good! Pimple is funny. Oh, the Porygon one too. Gremlin has the Porygon one. He had it set up while he was like hunting Porygon, like in between his DSs, and then he got the Porygon like immediately. It was so cool. Anyway, I'm excited for that. Did that video already come out? If so, and if I already watched it, I'm excited to watch it again. The Roserade one's sad. Yeah. I think I would love a Badoo plush though, actually. That's my problem, is I could bankrupt myself just off of Sitting Cuties. The Tropius one, no way. There are a lot of good ones in stock right now. Has that shiny been tweeted yet? I don't think so. It has not been tweeted yet. For context, someone got an insane shiny tonight. That they have not posted anywhere publicly as far as I'm aware, but it's in a Discord server that I'm in, and I'm not gonna spoil it. Yeah, but shiny plushes do not exist. I mean, like, what do you mean? What do you mean shiny plushes don't exist? Zorua. Zorua, my beloved. I think we're starting to be on good terms now. The Deoxys defense form one's kind of good, actually. Why? I don't know. Barboach. Why do I need a Barboach sitting cutie? Oh my goodness. That's deranged of me to need that. Yeah, Barboach is awesome. Listing not on eBay? Oh yeah, whoa, that's crazy actually. Yeah, that's why I also like shopping stuff in Japan, because like all these listings on eBay are coming from Japan anyway. So if you shop on Sendico, you get the people who haven't tapped into the American market yet and aren't like, oh look, we can actually sell them for more if we sell them to Americans. You know, like anyway, it's so good. Speaking of, I need to see how much I got scammed for, because I bought it sold. Oh, that's the thing though, is if you just like to get a deal like that, you just kind of have to lurk and just like be able to commit the moment you can. Ooh, I kind of want the Whooper one, but it's sold out. Oh, the Leafeon one is sold out too. That would have been. I love Leafeon. I have a Leafeon shirt that I paid a lot of money for. I would love the Leafeon sitting cutie. Yeah. My God, the Corsola. Oh, Corsola sitting cutie is so good. I've seen it. I love it. I'm gonna look up Jirachi. Every once in a while, I just look up Jirachi on the Pokemon Center site and just see what new stuff they have. So there's the Sleeping plush. There's another plush. I don't love it though. There's also the Pokédoll plush. But they changed the Pokédoll plush. Or wait, no. They phased out the original one that I have. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. The Sitting Cuties one still exists though, and it's a really good plush. I would recommend it. Yeah, I have another Pokemon Jirachi plush from the Pokemon Center website, but it looks like it's been replaced with one that I don't love. I'm happy with the two I have right now. Gremlin sent me like some Jirachi merch he found in Target, and I like kind of want to buy that, but I don't know if I can afford. Oh, I kind of want the Sweetle plush. Paldean Whooper! Oh no! I want that. Have they made a good Fuecoco plush yet? Let me look that up. The one that Matt has that talks is really good. I know he bought that in Japan. Pokédolls one is kind of good. The like original Fuecoco plush is kind of messed up. I might get the Pokédoll one. Oh my god, I'm not even like checking these Rotoms. I'm killing them. I like this. I might get this. Anyway. I need the Togekiss one that's sold out. I need so many of them that are also sold out. Like, yeah. My problem is, like right now in this room, I have so many Pokemon plushes that it's like dumb. Like I really should not buy more of them. If I moved to a bigger room and like had bookshelves and stuff, I think I could. I have more space to afford them. How much I like the Laddie Sitting Cuties. Yeah. I only have 7. How many do I have? I don't think... So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sitting cuties, and then I have my big Ice Cube plush, and then I have my Zorua, and I have my Jirachi. So that's 2 Jirachis. So I have probably like 9 plushes altogether because I also have a pink Pikmin. But like that's a lot still. And like to display all of them, I can't. Oh, I have Eggdog. Say hello to Egg. Does anyone know who Eggdog is? This is my favorite man. I love him. He can sit on my chair. If he falls off, he dies. He fell off. Oh, he's dead. Eggdog is now on my desk. Hi, Eggdog. My hit YouTuber Zamsire. But yeah, I don't know. I love my Rock and Roll plush. It's so stupid. One of my top 10 guys for sure. Like it's kind of dumb. Like when I watched the anime as a kid, I was like, Rock and Roll is so stupid. I love it, and that feeling has only gotten stronger as I get older. What determines the prices on these? Anyway, I have no clue what determines the prices on the Sitting Cuties at all. A lot of ones are both 10.99, which is epic. I mean, that's a pretty good price. Still not sure how much I like them now. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't know. That feels like a hard sell for me, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I mean, just any Pokemon plushes right now are kind of a hard sell for me. My Alolan Vulpix or my Alchemy. Nice. Those would be really good as plushes. I'm being corrupted. I need to buy things now. I'm really excited for DS fixing season though. Like that's gonna be so just stress off my mind to just like go and get those fixed up, have as many as possible fixed as I can, and then maybe order extra parts for more to try and fix them, or to just get some more and sell like parts. Because I think I'll have a lot of extra motherboards, so I might just start selling those on eBay. The problem is I have no idea how I'd package them, but I can figure that out. That's not super hard. No downsides to modding your 3DS, like with bank and stuff. If you're not using it to cheat, then there's literally no downside. I have all of my 3DSs homebrewed. I see absolutely no reason not to do it, especially now that the stores shut down. I honestly, I never, like, I don't know. Once they kind of like stopped releasing games for the 3DS, I think at that point it's fair game to like software mod your console. But I'm also like very much a homebrew advocate, but not a piracy advocate. So you can still connect to bank. The problem with like getting banned on the Switch is because people will go into online games with cheats installed and cheat on them. And the brick risk is 0. The method to mod the 3DS has changed, so I don't know. It used to be 0. I don't know if it still is. Depending on the like software version of your 3DS, though, you might be able to use the old method. Just go to 3DS hacks.com or whatever it is. Don't type that in. Just look up 3DS homebrew guide, and you'll find it. And it will say. Once you do it the first time, copy and paste the files. Yeah. It's the new software from my main 3DS. Yeah, I think it's a little bit harder. I still think it's mostly risk-free, or maybe 100% risk-free. I don't know, because I only did the old method, so I can't help with that. Man, this has just been such a good, like, relaxing hunt to come back to. It's Mirage Island time. Yo, grads. Have fun. I'm not going to do Mirage Island again tonight for the same reason I didn't want to do it last night. Once I have my crap more together, I think I will make it easy to check Mirage Island, but until then, I'm not going to do that. Hashtag cancel fish check. Yo, this DS is about to die. It just hit red, which means we are going to switch to the blue DS Lite I was talking about being sad I don't use. Maybe I will be less sad for the stream if it has battery. We will see. It does have battery. I didn't even do anything. It was crazy though, today. Like, I know I already mentioned this in Matt's chat, but I literally did a shiny roll, and someone who I have, like, not interacted with online ever, whose username, like, I didn't recognize, just hashtag cancel fish jacked me the moment I typed shiny roll into his chat. Like, it was so quick. It was insane. Like, the fact that, like, the dumbest bit that has come out of this stream is something that just random people on the internet just know about is, like, why? Like, why? Anyway. Which chat did you? That was you! Okay, yeah. I literally got probably, like, let me count. I got like 10 followers from that Magnemite. Like, actually. So thanks for that. The other day, as at the start of stream, I was like, I basically get nothing from it. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that you won. That's cool. I want to lose. Like, I want to get banned from that, so then I, like, lose my mod status. I think that would be really funny. I don't know if Matt would, like, bother to, like, remod me afterwards. But I don't know. We'd see. Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows. Sad. It's dumb that you can't make mods VIP. I mean, I guess it's kind of, like, implied, but yeah. Some follower goal thing. But, like, let's help Skyfish Jack reach his follower goal too. Oh, that's awesome. I might have to like find the clip of that and download it because I think that would be really funny to put in the video. Guys, we're so close to the follower goal. We're basically there. Although, okay, like actual goals though, we're about to hit 400, which means we're about to hit 420, which means funny number stream 2. Funny number celebration stream 2. So I have had this bit going on for the entirety of my channel, where I'm like, okay, I'm not doing any milestone streams except for on 69 and 420 until after we hit 420, and then I'll probably do a 500 one. But I just thought it'd be really funny not to celebrate 100 followers, not to celebrate 200, not to celebrate 300, not to celebrate 400, right? Like, I'm only celebrating the significant milestones, which was 69, which I celebrated like forever ago, and then soon 420. Like, we're getting there. I don't know. Like, honestly, okay, and stream has been... Will you celebrate 666? Oh, maybe I'll celebrate 666 instead of 500. That could be interesting. Yeah, I'd probably be down for that. I don't know, like, stream has been growing a ton recently, so thank you, everyone. Honestly, I kind of thought, like, my stream kind of died there for a while, and now it's just popping off, so thanks to everyone for showing up. Like, I don't know, this is really cool. I'm just, like, so blown away that, like, I don't know, people show up when I stream. Which I feel like, I don't know, I probably shouldn't be considering how much I watch Twitch, but, like, it's different when it's, like, you on the other side of the camera, you know? Even though I have been doing this for... Well, I think that's part of it, is because I have been doing this for 4 years, and, like, I've had, like, stream live and then die, and then live and then die a couple times. Were you there at the end of yesterday's stream? No, I was at school. I had class, I think. Or wait, no, I didn't have class, but I was on campus. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember when he stopped streaming yesterday. Yeah, I know the shout out to Ryan Reynolds bit. As far as I can tell, that came from Kotatsu's video, but, like, I don't know if that's actually where it came from. It might have come from somewhere else. That video is really good, though. Like, that was such an awesome watch. I'm so excited for, like, just so many cool people I've discovered recently are making really cool videos, and I'm excited to hopefully join that group. I've been talking with some people, and I'm like, I have so many good ideas for shiny hunting videos, and I'm gonna, like, actually try to edit things now instead of just, like, crapping out mid-videos once a year. When Mads rated fish was like, how do you use the shout out command? Oh, they rated Atlas? That's cool. Does Atlas stream that often? I know, like, I remember back in the day, like, back when, I don't know if anyone was here for the Mr. Demand streams, but I missed the Mr. Demand streams so much. Like, I probably only caught, like, 4 of them ever. But, like, I want to go back to that time. That was such a good time. I explained how and decided to give a shout out by shouting out Ryan Reynolds, but I was an idiot and did shout out Ryan Reynolds instead of... Oh, okay. That's really funny. Okay, I'm not finding... Okay, I don't know. Maybe I still have Atlas on follow list. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll figure it out later. Apparently shouted out Ryan. Oh, I heard about that during today's stream because I was kind of watching it like on and off. I was like, what did I do? That's so funny. It'd be really funny to shout them out right now, but like I don't know. I feel like the bit's kind of already done, and I feel like if I did it, it would be too much of like an attention seeking thing. I don't know. Get to That's Matt rated him. Yeah, I heard Matt talked about it today, which was cool. But yeah, do you guys have any ideas for the funny number special stream too? Because I last time I blew up a balloon for everyone who came to chat and wrote their names on the balloon, and my room was filled with balloons by the end of it. I don't think that would be feasible now with how big stream gets, um, especially if like we got raided or something. So I don't think I want to do that bit again. Um, Acid, that's not no, that's not a good idea. Um, yeah, okay. It ended up being positive, thankfully. I mean, it's funny. Like, I honestly, I don't think it matters that much. It's a stupid bit anyway. 420, right? Okay, I don't do drugs. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not going to do marijuana. The balloons is funny. Like, yeah, the balloons is funny, but like, also you spelled ball-ons. I'm trying to make a D's nuts joke out of it, but it's not working. Ball-ons, D's nuts. I got it. Haha, I'm so unfunny. Minecraft. 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 This is the Minecraft song. Minecraft. Minecraft. This is a Minecraft song. Minecraft. 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 I don't know why I started doing this bit. Minecraft. 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 Where is Minecraft? No. Where Minecraft is. Minecraft. Minecraft? Where is my son? Minecraft. I'm gonna have to find him. For those unaware, my Pokewalker guy is a Chinchou named Minecraft. I don't know where he is. So this Pokewalker here is not the Minecraft Pokewalker. That just has an Absol in it. I don't know where I put him. We'll have to find him later. I don't know. Minecraft found dead in Miami. Yeah, I don't know where that Pokewalker is. That's kind of concerning. If I lost it, I'm gonna be pretty sad. I'll just buy another one though. I might buy more anyway, because I don't know. I watched the Shiny Collector's like Pokewalker shiny video, recently, and I kind of want to do that. 1DS to control 3 games. Yeah. This is I have them controller modded. So it just like wirelessly transmits with this Game Boy cartridge to all of the other DSs, which is really cool. And it makes triple hunting like really easy, which is really nice. I can't wait. Like, one of these days, the camera is going to be like pointed at me just laying in my bed, just soft resetting. Not during stream, but like for a video, if I get the shiny. Do you have a link for me to look up the details of this? I've never heard of this before. Yeah. Let me, okay. So inside gadgets, here is the Intrigued Feline. Here is the link to the store that sells them. And then if you go onto Twitter, I will recommend you the person that installed them for me. Boy Pokemon did the install, and he did a really good job. And mine already had cap cards in them, and he managed to like install it with no hassle, like no worries about the cap cards already being in there. So I'm too poor to be able to afford a Pokewalker. Buy a Japanese one. When you connect them to an English game, they turn English. It's like $20 instead of $80. Don't buy a US Pokewalker. The only reason the US ones cost so much is because of sensationalism. They're not worth that much. They're so niche. It's such a niche use case. For thing that I want to use. For 140, 150-ish. Yeah. You can probably even get a better deal. It makes this stuff way more expensive and find them. It's just people who are opportunists, unfortunately. And it's dumb, but like there's nothing we can really do about it, so yeah. But yeah. It definitely just buy one off of Sendico. I would recommend doing that. I'd recommend like getting a couple games and buying a Pokewalker off of Sendico. I don't know, because like if you do that, your shipping's gonna be decently cheap. Like, it's crazy to me that my Japanese copy of Crystal that came with, like, the cardboard box that Crystal was shipped in, like, on launch, cost less than my US copy of Crystal that just, my save file just got corrupted on. So that's cool. Yay. I'm so worried about that file. I was just starter resetting, so it's, like, not a huge deal that that file got corrupted, but it makes me very worried to use that cartridge of Crystal in the future. You mean bread and butter? Nice. Fucking love bread and butter. Me too. Dude, I love bread. I love bread. I work at a bakery. I love bread. I have like a really awesome loaf of French bread from Harmon's. Most grocery not bakers. The most grocery like bread places suck, but Harmon's is so good. It is like, if you want to buy good bread, but you don't have any like good bakeries around, but you have a Harmon's, go to Harmon's. Like, their baking program is so insane. Like, they literally lose money on it every year, but they just have the best bread out of any grocery store, period. Also, like, do you want to learn how to make sourdough bread on your own, but don't want to wait like the 3 weeks it takes to make your own sourdough starter? Go to Harmon's and buy sourdough starter. They'll just let you do it, and you can just start then. and all you have to do is keep it alive, and you know that it's good. So like garage sales and stuff, I don't even resell them to other shiny hunters for the price I bought them at. I don't know if that's a bad idea or not, though. Yeah, I mean, that would be like a decent way. I don't know. It's just like, that's not a money-making strategy, but like, I feel like that's a thing, like, if you find stuff at garage sale, you message someone, be like, hey, you want this? This is the price. My fire red, because my hair got in contact with this. The DS Lite, I only noticed when my stuff stopped. That's insane, Kaylin. That's crazy. I've got a nice slice of rye. Yo, okay, you're a rye bread enjoyer. That is so unfathomably based of you. Most people, like, they hear the word rye bread and they just dip. They're like, I don't want that. Rye bread is so good. Yummy. I love all bread, but rye bread is peak. Okay, if you're ever in Utah, like around when my job is going, like when we're doing the epic bread that we only do sometimes, I have like the perfect one to give you. I saved it though, the pins look good now. Nice. It's me. I'm most people. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. It very much is an acquired taste thing, and I didn't love rye bread until like I had it a few times, but it's so good. I love bread. Rye brioche Japanese milk bread. I haven't tried Japanese milk bread, actually. I should make that. I love bread. Me too. I love bread so much. I'm craving a sandwich now, kind of. I make my own. It's incredible. I'll send you a recipe. Please do. My sister called me while I was in class and was like, hey, can you go stop at Costa Vida? And I was like, I'm kind of in class right now, and I'll be in class for the next the next hour. But anyway, when I got home, I was like, hey, do you still want food? Because I have a bunch of chicken that I cooked today. And like, I was like, oh, also I made my own salsa verde and like, fermented red onions for tacos. Do you want some of that instead of Costa Vida? She was like, when did you have the time to cook all this? I was like, I don't know, actually. I got so much done today. I finished an essay. I did 2 assignments. I went to all of my classes. I went on a walk. I cleaned a lot of dishes. And I cooked chicken for like an hour because I bought in bulk at Sam's Club. I went clubbing this week. So I did all my meal prep for like chicken. So all I have to do is heat it up in the air fryer and then like vegetables or like put it in a salad, and it's done for the week. I did so much today. It was awesome. It's literally 1 a.m. Oh my gosh. How did I not even notice? That's insane. Oh, did I see that on Twitter? It was really interesting. Like, might look into it more once I get my own workshop up and running. Well, thanks, Intrigued Feline, for the follow. Yeah, no worries. It's a very nice quality of life thing. It like definitely saves my hands, because they're kind of sensitive, and so like if I do like a lot of really dumb amounts of like hunting sessions, they tend to hurt, especially because like for school, a lot of my assignments are on computers and typing. So it's just like more stress to shiny hunt like DS piano style for. So I don't know. This is definitely worth it. It also lets me like have good posture while I stream, as well, because I'm not like hunched over the DSs like that. So that's been another really good reason to have it. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. Because I mean, like, even honestly, even if I just used one DS and I was just single hunting, I might even just get the controller mod going, just so I could like sit back and use my laptop screen as the monitor for the DS and play it with this. It would depend on the game though, because I mean, obviously, like, this does not work with touchscreen games. It doesn't transmit the touchscreen. So yeah, but like, if I'm just shiny hunting and I'm just single hunting on a DS, I would actually consider it. How much did the controller mod cost to get working? I don't know. I think Poise changed his prices since I commissioned him. He posted about commissions the other day. I think he put prices up. Let me try and find this. Alright, Poi's done a really good job with the installs. I don't know what his prices are right now. Just, you can DM him on Twitter if you need to know. I know that the individual things from Inside Gadgets, I think it was like 25, 20. Maybe 30. I don't remember. The transmitter 20 for each receiver. And then you account for shipping and install costs. And then you also need an R4 card. For it to have costed like 200. Yeah. Cool hat. Thanks. Odd Eyes. Thanks for the follow too. Sorry, I was distracted there a little bit. But yeah, welcome from yeah, welcome. New Zealand's a cool place. I kind of want to go there. I know, I make him wear the hat all the time. Marzi, in fact, does make me wear the hat all the time. Okay, this hat is going to go up in price. I think the hat redeem is going to stay the same. But we're going to have multiple hat options because I do have multiple hats. So this one's going to be more expensive because Gremlin does this on his stream. I've been watching it a lot. He has a hat that costs more than the other ones. You should come here. You'll hear our nicer and the food is even better. That'd be awesome. That'd be such a cool place for a trip, honestly. And like my grandpa lived there for a couple years when he was younger. So I don't know. It'd be cool to go see where he lived. Same stuff isn't all found. Nickname guys not found. Deleted that chain. Right. The season right now is fall, and in 2 months it'll be fall. 2 months it'll be winter. That's cool. I don't have any travel plans as far as like there right now. It's just like it's a long term. Like I want to visit there before I die. I wish we got a platinum remake. Yeah, same. I think everyone wishes PDSP was a platinum remake. Not gonna lie. For you, Jack. Patented Marcy recipe just for you. Thank you so much. Like that's awesome. I'm gonna send you a hamburger picture at some point in the next like couple days because your boy bought ground beef and is gonna make hamburger and probably pasta with meat sauce. Very much added Battle Frontiers DLC story. That would be cool. I'm curious to have a little bit 45 booyah with the same OT. Oh, that would be cool. Sick. Yeah, no, whenever you send me like I made a burger and it's just a picture of your burger, I'm always like so jealous. I'm like, nah, I want a burger. I want to make a good burger. No. Do you ever put eggs on your burger, Marzi? I love putting eggs on mine. I like the blue burgers too. You do. Love egg. Okay, cool. Your base. Apparently met, which would be so epic and funny. That would be pretty cool. New Zealand is different from Australia. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's in consideration to that message. I'm through my Chinese. That would be sick. Frontier Gen 4. I actually haven't messed around with any of the battle facilities in any of the games. Some burgers are made from frozen. Oh, really? Interesting. One of the burgers that I get, so there's this really awesome burger place where I live in the city. And one of their burgers has like, they make a garlic aioli in-house. And they put an egg on it, and then they have shoestring like potatoes they're crunch. It's so good. It's so good. It's so freaking good. I want to learn how to make that garlic aioli so that I can steal their recipe and make it for myself, so I don't have to pay like $15 for that and their fries. Although their fries are better than any like potatoes I could cook up here, so. Insane message, my goodness. Insane message. Raw eggs in it? Yeah, it's literally just like a fancy word for mayonnaise. The reason I hate mayonnaise, but I like aiolis, and the reason is because when someone uses the word mayonnaise, they bought it from a store and it's gross and it has a ton of preservatives in it. And when someone says aioli, they made it by hand. Vegan place, that's like a 30-minute walk. That's crazy. My problem is there's too much good stuff by me. Like, I don't know. Cup Bop is like my favorite fast food place at the moment. I'm kind of going through like a not Cup Bop stage though, because I don't really want it right now. Mayo's the exception to that. I haven't had that, so I can't. I also just avoid store-bought mayonnaise as a rule, because it tastes bad usually. It's great. Maybe I'll try it then. I love garlic though. I'm thinking like, right, because if I make my own burger like this, if I rip them off, I can put whatever I want on it without charging myself extra money. So like, boom, I get red onions on that burger too. I get, if I wanted to do bacon, I could do bacon. Alternatively, an Asian grocer. I went to Rancho markets today, which I don't know if you guys have Rancho anywhere where you guys are, but it's like, it's the Mexican grocery store. Their produce is way better than literally every other grocery store in the area. Well, at least like your Walmarts and your Targets and like Smiths. Way better than all of those. And it's cheaper. I bought like... I don't know. I bought like a ton of Roma tomatoes for salsa. And it was... I literally got charged $1.29 for the tomatoes, which at any of those other stores would have been like $3. It's a weird squishy tube. Interesting. So anyway, I'm hooked on that now. Like, you know, if Walmart had kept selling habaneros, I would have not gone there. So I'm kind of glad that they stopped stocking them. Oh, are we outside of the time? Or am I just stupid? Do I have to adjust the time on these DSs? It's gonna be kind of nuts if I have to. Yeah, okay. We are outside of the time range of the DSs, apparently. Alright, I gotta change the, Yeah, no, that's all that's left. Is half decent is Trader Joe's. Yeah, Trader Joe's is pretty good, and then Harmon's has decent produce. It's just way expensive, which is why I like tend to not enjoy it as much. They have like this really cool like offshoot of broccoli called broccoletti though, that's like really good. It's so much better than broccoli. Kind of want to buy some. Harmon's is kind of far from here though. The Trader Joe's is pretty close. I'm not as much of a Trader Joe's fan as like my parents are. I go to Sam's Club a lot. That's my main one. I go clubbing. And by that I mean I buy my groceries at Sam's Club. It's my favorite thing to say. Because people will call me and I'll be at Sam's Club and it'll be like 2 p.m. on a Tuesday. And they'll be like, yo, Jack, what's up? And I'll be like, I'm clubbing. They're like, what? Like, yeah, I'm at Sam's Club. I'm getting my groceries. It's really funny. Especially because I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm introverted, but I do tend, like, my hobbies tend to, like, leave me inside, and I don't like going to loud places with loud music. So, like, anyway. I made that joke sound really lame, and now I think it's because the joke is really lame, but I think it's funny, and that's what matters. What flavor of Rotom should we make this Rotom? I don't know. I kind of like all of them. So gentrifying since 2019. A lot of those smaller stores have been pushed out. That's kind of weird because like I went to Rancho and they like improved the store. So like instead of like them getting gentrified out, they just made their store nicer. I mean, not that this place is like this city that I'm in is a college town. It's never going to be like upscale middle class, like high middle class housing ever. I doubt that will ever happen here. Who knows? But even then, I don't think they'd be pushed out because the inside of the store is really nice. And also, like, there's a couple Asian markets here that I go to occasionally. They're also really nice on the inside. Honestly, the only places that I've seen that kind of thing happen to here are neighborhoods that are, like, built on land that didn't have stuff on it already. So, like, anywhere where there's a nice neighborhood, there aren't any stores. And so you have to go out of your way to go to, like, the shopping districts. So it has the effect where like places like that don't actually close down just because they're not like getting pushed out because they don't, the HOA doesn't like them or whatever. Oh hey Toffer, is going epic. Sorry, I don't have YouTube chat up this stream. Like, I'm not really paying much attention to it. I don't know when you sent that, so sorry if I missed you. Those sparkles from the bunny kind of scared me. Korean food is great. Wish I had a Korean store nearby. I love cup pop. That's Korean barbecue in a cup. It's epic. Anyway, cool place to eat at if you like, I don't know, spicy food with sauce on it. It's awesome. Anyway, all good. Just playing Minecraft. Have you on the second monitor? Nice, nice. For the new Twitch chatters today, because we kind of had a lot of new people show up, I'm dual streaming to YouTube right now. So if I respond to someone that's not there, you can pretend I'm crazy. Gotten a bit more expensive here in the pandemic. Hit those smaller stores the hardest. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of restaurants here closed down, but the shops survived here pretty well. No, I'm a ghost. But yeah, enjoy Minecraft. You building anything cool? Hi, YouTube. Kimchi is great too, especially the spicy ones. I just need to try kimchi. I haven't tried it. Hi, Twitch. Topher says hi, guys. They're saying hi to you. I'm actually really excited. I know someone in the Shiny Hunting community on the timeline made like a multi-chat tool. I need to remember A, who it was, and B, I'm gonna ask them if they can somehow implement YouTube chat in that so that I can make like a chat thing like this that includes YouTube and Twitch in the same feed. I think that'd be really cool. It is basically fermented cabbage. I know what it is, I haven't had it. Like, I had a roommate who lived in Korea for a while, and he had kimchi a lot. He actually did like a couple different he'd make a couple different dishes from Korea. Building a hill to put a castle on? That's epic. I've never seen streamers do that. Just put both chats side by side. Yeah, but that's lame. I want it to feel like one stream, and then also, like, technically it's against TOS to have YouTube chat up on your Twitch channel, but if I had them integrated, then Twitch wouldn't be able to tell. Like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Also, it would look nicer, and I kind of want my stream to look nice. Like, this is a good, like, don't get me wrong, this layout's okay, but it could look so much better. Like, I made this in 5 minutes because my old shit layout got deleted. So, I don't know. I'm gonna start putting more effort into these things. And like, the YouTube streams will actually have thumbnails instead of not having thumbnails. But yeah. I don't know. I just want to put more effort into stream generally because, like, I've been watching streamers a lot, and the ones I like are the ones that have a little bit of chaos going on, but also have like a solid stream at its core. And I feel like it fits my personality pretty well. And like, we have the chill streams like tonight, but yeah. This is definitely how I gotta do. Been soft resetting circuitry and ultrasound. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to get back to some Gen 7 hunting at some point soon. Gonna have to be after Jirachi, though. Jirachi's gonna take up most of my time for the next however long that takes. But yeah, like, and DugDug released all his stream tools, like, late last year. or maybe it was early this year. I don't remember, but I think I'm gonna like 100% implement those into my stream. I don't know how much use I'll get out of them, just because you know, this is a smaller stream, but I think that like having them as an option if I want to do a concept stream would be really good. So I have a really cool shiny hunting theme concept stream, by the way. I'm really excited for that. And honestly, we might be able to use the dual stream feature of that to have like one chat and then like one chat that's full of spam. So one of them would not get read and then the other one would. So that might be a use for like the actual YouTube chat. And then we could have Twitch chat be for talking and then YouTube chat be to send chat commands in or something. I don't know. I want to make a website that lets me do stuff like that where like instead of having chat commands come directly from Twitch chat, they would come from a separate site just so that they don't clutter up the chat. I don't know how efficient that would be or how hard that would be for me to make. Ouch. I mean, most of the time it's pretty empty. You're like my only YouTube viewer, which I think is really cool that like I don't know, it kind of feels like I'm starting streaming it again on the YouTube side of things. It feels the same way to me to have one person on YouTube that comes as it did when I had one person on Twitch. You know? So, I don't know. I think it's super cool, and I'm glad that you keep coming back. I'm the chosen YouTube chatter? Yeah, you're the YouTube chatter that I have. You're the one. Glad you finally found the one. I know, me too. I don't know, for a while, like, I don't know, honestly, like, Twitch stream was just me and Gecko for a really long time. And then occasionally other people. And, you know, me and A1 hung out a bunch, too. A lot of the people who are mods here were with me during the early days and were, like, insanely chat active when I had, like, one viewer. So, I don't know. It's super cool. I'm glad that, like, I don't know, it's crazy how, like, how maintained a lot of the friendships I have with those people are. I showed up in, like, 2022. Yeah. No, seriously. Thank you, Matt, for, like, rating me and, like, breathing new life into the stream. I don't know if I'd still be streaming if he... You know, actually, I think I would be. I don't know what stream would look like. But yeah, no worries, Marzi. Thanks for doing that for me. Would look like shit, as it always does. Less than 2. Love you too. Okay, so I have kind of a worry. I'm thinking about setting up alerts for YouTube. The problem is, say I release a video and then like it gets shouted out by someone who does other shiny hunting videos. I think my alerts would just go on forever. And I would be incredibly worried about that. So. I don't love watching streams, so I have no clue what to do. You know, honestly, when I started streaming Topher, like I didn't watch streams. You know, I had a couple that I had watched, and I watched some every once in a while. It's just like you just kind of got to go for it. I would definitely like recommend doing it, especially if you have a computer that can. Like, I don't know, it's pretty fun. It's super easy to set up, especially since I don't watch Twitch. You know, there are plenty of people who have smaller communities, kind of like mine, on YouTube who are just 100% YouTube. So don't even like stress it. It's pretty easy to stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And if you decide you want to set that up, like you can ping me in the Discord and I will point you in the right places. But I don't know, like it's fun. I would say that just go into it knowing like, hey, this is something that I'm kind of just doing. Have friends show up. Don't expect people to show up. And like, I don't know, just see where it goes. I mean, I have a consistent viewer base, which I'm like, I don't know, it blows my mind. But I've also been streaming for like 4 years. So it can take a while. And like, if you take breaks like I did, you might have phases where like you have a viewer base, then you don't, then you do, then you don't. And that can be super demotivating, but like honestly, just like pushing through, you never know who's gonna show up, you know. Base Lyra telling me about the Safari Zone. Awesome. No one to chat to bounce off. Well, yeah, you'll get used to it, honestly. There's a certain like you need that skill anyway. Unless you have like a massive YouTube channel and you're always gonna have people in your stream to chat with, you're gonna need to be entertaining. And there are lots of different ways to like train yourself to be entertaining or just be yourself on stream. But the one thing I will always recommend to anyone who asks is just stay really positive on stream. Don't complain about your stream. You can complain about things. The two things I wouldn't complain about for very long is stuff in your personal life, and then never complain about your stream. If you're complaining, make it be like about a game and have it be like an interesting like complaint. If you're being negative, make it purposeful. Like make it be like, I have a criticism of this game and we're talking about that. That's the stream topic. Don't ever complain about how your life is going. And don't complain about how your stream is going, because nothing is more like of a turnoff to people who are watching you on Twitch than saying, I hate my stream. I hate this. Like, you guys are here and I hate you. There's only one of you. I'm ungrateful. Like, I got raided by someone one time who had like one viewer, and they're like, wow, and I had just hit affiliate, and they're like, wow, that's so awesome for you. I wish I hit affiliate though. I've been streaming for 3 years and no one watches me and I just hate my stream. And I'm like, I think maybe your attitude is the reason. You know what I mean? So that, you know, that stuck out as an experience as like, never be that guy. I hate you. You're not the first person to say that. You don't complain when I bully you, because I think it's funny. I thought about streaming, but I don't think I have the time, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is if you're starting out, you need a lot of time to do it. That's just like, you're not going to grow starting out if you don't do like 4 to 5 hours of stream. That's on Twitch. YouTube might be a whole different beast. I don't know. Dang, right, for sure. Yeah, no, just... yeah. The biggest thing is just don't be negative. Try and get some of your IRL friends or like friends that you have on Discord or something to show up and be in your chat. Or even like, if they don't want to be in your chat, be on call with them. My biggest thing is I like watching TV. That's fair. Talk about when no one's saying anything, but I don't know. Magnemite, you're doing good. Your streams are good. I love them. I love popping them on as background noise. And that's what streams are for me. So like, perfect. You're doing good. It can be really hard to know if you're doing good. But like, I can tell that you're getting better at it. And I enjoy your streams. So like, you're in the right place. I hate shiny hunting, guys. I can't believe I'm streaming this. It's so boring. Why are any of you here? Real. Thank you. Matt said the same thing about the background noise thing. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. No, I'm a big lurker in streams. I only chat if I like have been lurker for a while, or if I've watched the person on YouTube and their stream isn't too crazy big. Like, who would have thought that me watching shiny hunting videos on YouTube in 2018 would lead me here? Not me. I go through phases in what I watch or like listen to. So like I go through audiobook phases, I go through book phases where I read physical books, and then I go through TV phases where I just watch a ton of TV and movies and stuff, and then I go through stream phases and YouTube phases. Usually I'm not in them at the same time. I've had the horrible timing thing I was using for the start. I don't know. It doesn't even work. See, that's an okay thing to complain about. When I say don't complain about your stream, I don't mean like if something's broken, that's fine to complain about, and you can be like, okay, guys, sorry, I gotta tech fix this. You know, it's tech problems. The stream now. But like, don't complain about how stream is making you feel. If you're anxious or something, or something's going wrong with stream, just end it. Yeah, I know you meant. Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify that. Pokemon X would lead to this. Yeah, seriously, for real. Been watching shiny hunting for forever. Yeah, no, I love shiny hunting content. It's... yeah. It's my hobby. I love it. Super fun. I'm glad that I can be someone who, like, gets to stream it. I honestly probably would not hunt nearly as much as I do, if not for stream. And I already don't hunt that much compared to some other people. But I think that's like the thing I love about it, is like, it's not competitive at all, really. Like, unless you're doing a shiny race. But even then, it's so chill. Like, we're all just here hanging out, having fun. But so slowly, if I'm not streaming. I hunt as a background to do sometimes, and I'm really slow when I'm doing that. Today I'm doing a really good job, though. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. It always feels nice to get a ton of encounters in, which is why I really like doing this Rotom hunt. I don't even know what we started at today, but we're at like 5k, 600, which is awesome. Hunt while I watch anime or whatever else. Yeah, I try to hunt. If I'm watching something, I try to hunt while I'm watching it. And if I'm listening to a book, sometimes I'll hunt. If I'm playing Splatoon, I'll hunt in between matches. If I'm in the car, I try to hunt or do something Pokemon related. If I'm not driving, obviously. Actually sucks. Never mind. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. But yeah, hunting is just awesome. It's such a good background activity, and it's such a fun thing to stream. I think, like, the best part about being on this niche on Twitch is just the community around it. Like, a lot of online communities really suck and they're super toxic, but this one is really good. You know, there's the occasional people that are, like, crazy, but, you know, it's mostly just a lot of cool people. More in for longer, though? Yeah, do it. If that's something that's hard for you, I would suggest streaming with other people on call. That usually helps my ability to stay on for longer. 11 days until I opened OBS today. Yeah, that's fair. I would, like... It's mostly chill, yeah. I'd make a schedule. Like, if you... Especially if you have free time to do Twitch as much as you want. At home, but I brought my 3DS to class and hunted while I wait for the class to start. Yeah, sometimes I'll hunt in class. I think that's what I'll do. I'll have to do it as VC with peeps. Yeah, that's always fun. Or events if they're really boring. I think I'm going to do more VC streams in the near future. Like I said, I've been on Toast stream a lot, and I really like the vibe of that. So If I just go live one day and I'm already talking to people, that's probably because Toast is also streaming at the same time. And I'm in his stream, and I may as well just like go live on my own. Depending on the day. I don't know. I might do that, I might not. I stream before I eat for the day. And the fact that I see people go online and want to watch them instead of streaming. That's something you're just gonna have to accept that, like... Or you can do what Reese does. Reese just watches people while he's streaming. I do it too occasionally. Sometimes... I don't know how Reese does it. He manages to entertain his chat, watch, and semi-actively participate in multiple streams at once, and like look at Twitter and DM people. Reese is insane. He can multitask during shiny hunting without you understanding what is happening. It's crazy. I feel weird doing that. Yeah. I do too, but I'm like, Reese's stream does so well. Like, if I can do that as well and also stream at the same time, like, I don't know. I'm gonna just hang out and do stuff while I stream. Like, I'm gonna look at eBay. I'm gonna talk about Pokemon Center plushes. Yeah, no, Reese is awesome. Definitely one of my favorite hunters to watch, for sure. I had to hang out with. I need to do more stuff with Reese. Every time we, like, hunt together, the streams are always great. Well, we moved away from doing as much. Yeah, that's the one thing is, like, I don't know if you have a Twitter, but that's like how I mainly keep up with people in this community. I know that they're well, I don't know. I think Discord's slowly taking over that, actually. I just as I've hunted more and more and like streamed more and more, I've started meeting people and like we've started chatting on Discord with a lot of hunters. Like, you know, like maybe like a few different servers that just have a bunch of friends in them. So, or hunting new games. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Streaming is definitely a good way to meet other shiny hunters, though, because for some reason shiny hunters love watching shiny hunting content while they hunt. Not a super huge fan of Scarlet Violet hunting. Me neither. It definitely has its place, but it's not like, it's definitely not my favorite. But yeah, Magnemite, there have been a couple times where I go live and then Matt has gone live like minutes later and I'm like, I really want to end my stream right now. Like, why am I doing this? Those are the streams I usually just end up watching Matt's stream, honestly. Sophie Sense are my favorite. Or SOS. And yeah, I love Matt. So fair. Yeah, Matt's stuff is awesome. His streams are really good too. I want to capture that vibe in videos. Yeah, another really good example of that is like if you look at Brosidon's content, he's done a really good job of like in like emulating the things that Matt does that anyone can do in their own way, in his own way. His videos are really awesome. If you haven't watched any Brosidon videos, I highly, highly recommend them. They are really good. Oh, also Nova League. Nova League doesn't really emulate Matt, necessarily. They're just their own brand of awesome. So, that's another shiny hunting channel I definitely recommend. I'm not sure I will. Yeah, here, let me type out usernames. I think this start time has been good for me, except when my sleep schedule gets bad and I end up being too tired and or getting up too late. Yeah, that's fair. My rule is, like, I'm not allowed to sleep in past 10 a.m. So I'm probably going to end up going to bed at 2 or 3 tonight, and I'm going to wake up at 10. My sleep schedule is so bad. Yeah, mine too. But I have insomnia sometimes, so, like, I don't mind. I don't like waking up at 10. Like, 9 is, like, the latest I like waking up. Any really bad shiny hunters? Yeah. That fucking Ronk475. I hate that guy. That fucking shiny hunter that I hate. No. It's 3:20 and I won't sleep for a while. Yikes. Sometimes we have those days. Oh man. Is he on Twitch? Oh yeah, Reese is on Twitch. I love Reese. Let's shout him out. Up till like 2. Please. So work from 4. Okay, it's different if you work from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Or if you have work around those times. That kind of makes sense. Like, I don't know, I work at a bakery, so sometimes my sleep schedule is really messed up. Because, like, sometimes you gotta go in at 3 in the morning, you know? And so sometimes I will just wake up at 3 in the morning, and sometimes I will stay awake until 3 in the morning. Yeah, Reese also has a YouTube channel, and I really like his videos. The channel name. I think it should just be Rock475. Let me look up though. No, it's yeah, okay. I'll just send the link. So his @ is on YouTube is Ronk475, but his channel name is just Ronk. Paste. Okay. There you go. There's a link. Like, Bro Sidon shows up, Reese, you kind of have to, like, there's a couple things that go before him. And Nova League shows up, because they're doing pretty good. They're growing really fast, and they deserve it, because their videos are awesome. I actually cannot believe how fast Gremlin edits stuff, though. Gremlin Nova League is an insane editor. On shiny hunting videos that are just really bad and have kind of hit a rut. Like, what do you mean by that? Because I think you might be looking for my channel. My videos suck. Editor. Yeah, real. So when I joined the Discord server that I was talking about, right? And the Gremlin sent like a really, really good video that he made. He's like, I'm really proud of this video. This is how you can get like to know me and my content style. And I sent in response as a bit, I was like, oh, here's my last Rumble Weekend compilation. I think this is the best way to get to know me is to watch this video. It's 35 seconds long. I get one shiny. I talk to Twitch chat without even putting the message that I reference on screen. And then I end the video with like a really shitty ending. It's so awesome. Just boring, not funny, and a little insulting. Okay, mine aren't funny, but they're not insulting though. I'm not gonna download that text file right now. I don't want to do that. I don't want a virus. Editing scares me. My problem is not that editing scares me. It's that I'm lazy. But I want to learn. Yeah, I want to learn too. I'm gonna put a ton of effort into it. In the next few months, that is the goal. It's the oh, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm used to getting things from Snail that I don't want to download. Like, Snail sends me files all the time. I'm like, Snail, I'm not downloading that. I'm lazy and editing scares me. Nice. The combination. But yeah, I'd say go for it. Eventually Resolve is free. It's a good way to start. You had someone you thought sucked, so you're sending them to Kaylin. I was like, wow. That's awesome. It's also a text file. What virus am I giving you with a text file? I don't know. Text virus. Textually transmitted disease. Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm clever. Don't say that. That's awful. No, that was clever. I like that. That was funny. Contextually transmitted disease. Nope, just textually. Thank you. Topher loves me. For all Twitch chat knows I'm just making this up. But they said I was funny. Don't be the devil in your ear. Thank you. Let's just use the bread. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm like actually gonna make this. You're making that up. Okay, I just watched Trouble Weekend 26. Welcome back. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it was such a shit post, and I was like, this is the best way to get to know me. I think people might have thought I was serious, which would be really funny. Anyway, it's too short to be boring. Well, yeah, that's the point. My videos aren't good. I try to make them not boring, though, because I hate boring shiny hunting videos. Like, I don't want to watch you do, like, 5 encounters in the grass before I get to see the shiny. Like, I don't care about that part of the video. Like, you're not building up suspense. You're, like, I don't want to watch you do non-shiny encounters in the grass. I'm not interested in that. Like, I've watched so many of those shiny reaction videos where, like, it takes 3 or 4 minutes for them to, like, of them just doing encounters to get the shiny that, like, I don't care. I don't want to watch that. Most of the good channels don't do that anymore, though. There are a few that are good that still do that, but they do it in a better way. Including just one non-shiny encounter because they take forever. Just hold on, I made a mistake. We're the same. Yeah, thank you. I mean, that's... I don't know. I feel like that's pretty standard as far as, like, shiny hunting videos have gone. It's like, that's changing. Because, yeah, why would you want to watch like we've all seen that so many times. Like as a shiny hunter, like we've all seen that those encounters leading up to it. Like it's not interesting for us at all. Where no time is spent on the shinies and I start to fall asleep with the 7th gym. Yeah. Well, and I think that those playthroughs are made for a different type of audience than for us. Because, like, us, we're interested in the hunts. Those people are interested in playing Pokemon, and the shinies are, like, a barrier to that. So, it's just kind of different. And also, they mod their games so that the shinies are not as rare. They're just clickbaiting. Yeah, it's, like, it just kind of sucks. I don't know. But, like, I get it. Honestly, like, shiny hunting is such a interesting hobby and a weird niche, and like I get not wanting to fully commit to it because it could take months of their time, and these people, they're having to put out a video a month at least. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I get it. I click off if they mess with odds. Yeah, if they like, I don't know. I think there are things to be learned from those types of videos though. I've been talking with some people, and like I know that a lot of people are changing their opinions, not on like messing with odds, but on how shiny hunting content should be presented to be more like larger YouTube channels so that we can grow the audience for it just as a community, which I think is interesting because I think we are doing that. They have an audience, so it works for them. Yes. But their audience also is not shiny hunters, so it's hard. I don't know. I think there are a lot of really good channels that are pushing who will watch their content that are shiny hunters, who are hunting full odds, or are hunting like method odds and full odds, but like legitimately without like modding the game to do it, you know? And I think that they're like, there is lots of room for people who are dedicated and want to like make shiny hunting content and be successful at it to do that. So yeah, it's changed shiny hunting content a lot. Yes, they have. Yeah, I mean, just look at like Shiny Catherine. Her channel is insane. Like, she is a shiny hunting channel with nearly, oh, I don't even want to, I don't want to get the number wrong. One second, let me find her. But she's a channel that I am very, like, if you're interested in the numbers and like growing your channel, she is someone you could learn a lot of lessons from. Yeah, she's at 361k. Yeah, I've been enjoying her videos. Like, her last Synchro Hide and Seek was really awesome, and I know she's doing a part 2 on that right now. I bet that's going to be really awesome as well. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, 200,000 views on that. That's so crazy. It's awesome to see. Yeah, it is awesome. I don't know, it's really cool. I think that, again, a lot of I've seen some opinions on Twitter about shiny hunting content where people are frustrated because their shiny hunting content is not doing well, and then they compare themselves to other channels that are larger, and they're like, why is my content not doing well? And it is because they are mainly relying on old school shiny hunting content format, which I don't think works if you want to grow your channel beyond like 10, 15k. Like, I don't know. And even then, that's a slow 10, 15k. Like, You know what I mean? So, yeah. I think that the game has changed for shiny hunting videos, and I think it's changed for the better. So I am definitely excited to see where things go. I hope that, like, I'm not hoping to blow up on YouTube. I'm hoping to make videos that I'm happy with, but I'm also going to make videos that are ones that I like to watch, and the ones that I like to watch are the people who are really taking a look at what they're doing and not just following the old formula. So, yeah. I mean, like, watch a Super Potion video, watch a Blue Vector video, you know, like, there are so many good hunters doing stuff right now. I would say that they are, like, the people who are hunting in the newer gens a lot that are doing really well. Like, well, them and Catherine, and then Nova League as well. So, yeah. Blues might be my favorite as of recently. They're so good, and like his editing is on point, and his videos are just so fun. I've been enjoying Waddy's videos recently. His alpha videos are my vibe. Yeah, they're sick. I think I'm in the last one. Let me check. If you want to see a Skyfish Jack cameo, I am in... Yeah, I'm in the last alpha video he did. I'm also in the... I'm actually in the last 2 videos that he's released. I'm in his birthday video. Yes. As a niche has gotten so much more diverse, and that has brought in a lot of new people. Because you saw both of those? Yeah. No, that's awesome. If you look real close, or listen for me specifically, I am in those videos. Thanks for the updated recipe, Marzi. Before I find your stream, then that's like cool to hear. I don't have like a super big role on like those videos. I'm not like, oh wow, guys, I'm super critical to these. I was just hanging out in call. Like if you watch his birthday video, when he says, "Oh, we're cutting that," it's because Gremlin had just said he looked at Azurill and was like, guys, it's the balls Pokemon. Because it's literally just 2 balls. It was like, okay. Because he got a shiny right after that. It was so funny. Man. The balls Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, I gotta use my Nova League emote in here. This is so fucking funny. Gremlin has an emote on his channel. It's a knuckle stack and it just says nutsack. Fantastic emote. Fantastic emote. I subbed to him specifically to get access to this. I'm paying $5 a month for the nutsack emote. And I've used it once. As it should be. If you want the backstory behind that, you should watch their video. I think it's just their Scarlet Violet like 24-hour release video or something. Their Scarlet Violet release video. Or someone's like, he calls, "Let's murder this person," and Matt says, "Shiny ball toy," and everyone just loses it. Dude, that last Rumble weekend was insane. Oh, if you want to, I think the Nova League, because I know Tales of Taylor didn't make a compilation video for his Rumble weekend. But the Nova League, he gave them his footage for that Rumble weekend, and they just added it to their video. So, if you want to see more Tales of Taylor, he's in the Nova League Rumble weekend video. I'm also in that one. Well, yeah. No, everyone's videos just being super awesome, like in being in them and like talking to them has just been so inspiring of like, okay, I need to make videos and I need to try. Toilets of Tyler. That's a pretty good one. Toils of Tyler. Toilets is funnier. Yeah. I'm screenshotting this. Anyways, enjoy the bread. I will. Not knowing how to edit too close together. That's the easy part. That's fun to hang with those dudes. It's pretty surreal, actually. Like, I don't know. I think Gremlin was talking about this on his stream the other day, but it's like, I don't know. It kind of gives me imposter syndrome a bit. To be honest. I'm just like, why am I here? I run a shitty Twitch stream. I know that's easy. Yeah, it's easy to learn, though, as well. You just kind of have to spend a little bit of time learning it. But yeah, no, it's been fun. You're on call, which I'm fine with. It's late. Night goes. Yeah, you should probably go to bed. But yeah, I don't know, Topher. Like, definitely getting people to just hang out with while you're hunting it's the best thing for me. It's like streaming, and that not only do I get more hunting time in, but like I waste less time because like the doom scrolling time is replaced with like hunting with people, and like it's awesome. And then also like yeah. I can't recommend finding people to like chat with while you hunt enough. I don't want it. Okay, you don't have to. Like, I'm literally going degen hours shiny hunting when I shouldn't. I'm gonna pay for it tomorrow, but, you know, I'll just, like, take an Adderall in the morning for my ADHD, and it will keep me awake, even if I'm really tired. Like, the thing is, it doesn't make me less tired, it just makes me focus enough to stay awake. My friends to hang out on call with me. Okay, another thing, Tover, is like, you don't even have to be hanging out with people who shiny hunt on call. If you have friends that you're on call with normally, if they want to play a different game than normal, and you're like, oh, just be like, oh, no, it's still cool. I still want to chat with you. I'm just gonna shiny hunt instead. You know, like, you know, I know that's a single player game, but if you want to chat, I will shiny hunt while we chat. You know, I used to do that a ton with my, when I had a group of friends, IRL friends that were more active on Discord. One of them's still super active, and I do the same thing with him now. So, yeah, no, that's one way I used to do it. Still do sometimes. You know, it's sketchy as hell. I was sleep deprived the whole time. That's awesome. Also, I'm hoping to maybe... Okay, this is not a promise, but maybe in the stream Discord server, I will do, like, every once in a while, we'll do a voice chat where we just kind of chill and hunt. I don't know. I don't know if I want to run a community Discord though, so we're tentatively trying it with this, and we'll see if I keep it up, and if not, it might just turn into a ping server, which I don't know. I hope I don't have to do that. I want to have a Discord server where people can chat and like send shinies and stuff, but I don't want to have to moderate it. So if it gets large, I will basically find people who want to moderate a community like that, and I will only be attached as far as like I will be there and I will chat in it occasionally, but I will not be running it. That's the dream. On all-nighters, it was great. Yeah, they really do. It'd be fun, but I get that. Yeah, it's just I'd moderate it probably. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to like have that happen, and I know I kind of already have you as a moderator on that. I don't know. I just think like, especially if I start making videos and like I'm doing other stuff as well, I won't have the time to like moderate the server. This is only if it gets bigger though, Marzi. This is only if we get like to it's a community server where people are typing a lot. Running Discord sucks. Yeah, I'm in the Nova League Discord and they do a really good job of it. So that's the only reason I decided when I deleted the link to Walrus School to even start a new one, is because I think that the Nova League server has it pretty good as far as how they're doing it. So yeah, I would want maybe something like that, but not for a while. And also, I think we need to grow stream first. I just don't know if yeah, that's because I miss stream. I miss Walrus School. I thought it was silly. Okay, the problem with Walrus School is that was me and my friend's personal server, and then it was we made it public because it was kind of a bit mocking one of our friends, and so the more people that joined, the funnier the bit got, and then it's been 5 years, and no one understands the original context of the bit, so it's not funny anymore, and my friends didn't want to use the server anymore because there were a bunch of people in it, even though we had private channels for just us. Now that I've kicked everyone out, we use the server again. So Walrus School was silly, but having the stream server and Walrus School combined was not a good idea. Yeah. I've been part of shiny hunting servers and there was too much drama. That's weird. That's crazy. I've never been in one that has had drama like that. So yeah, sorry for kicking everyone out of Walrus School. I have the chat log saved. I might somehow back up the ones that were for Twitch and have them available as an archive somewhere. But that is a lot of work right now, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna promise that, but I might do that later. Disastrous blister I've ever had right now. That sucks. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm glad you liked Walrus School. How is that even possible? Some people suck. Like, that's the thing, is like, I don't know. It's on my heel. The amount of invisible channels in Walrus School, by the way, that no one can see is insane. Like, I don't think you understand. You know how big the server was? It's literally like 4 times as big. I have a friend who we switched to Walrus School for our DMs because we wanted to have Rhythm Bot in our personal calls. So we literally have an entire section of Walrus School that the only people in it are me and him. We don't use our DMs. We just have a secret, like, channel in Walrus School that is our DMs. It's so stupid. Especially because the music bot that we were using for calls doesn't even work anymore. That's crazy. I kind of want to hear about that. Or fake shinies. That's true. Fake shinies frustrate me more than they should. But now you can't switch back? Exactly, we cannot switch back to our DMs now. When Walrus School was becoming, like, my stream server, and it was, like, being more and more public and random people were joining it, I was like, okay, we need to leave Walrus School and go back to DMs. And then I decided to kick everyone who was not us out of Walrus School and make it a private server again. And I think that was a good choice. So, yeah. So basically, only people I know IRL are in Walrus School now, which is really good for me. And then we have Skyfish Jackers, because why the fuck would I name something that? Yeah, I just don't mix the worlds. It was fine at first because I had, like, it was a bit, and then it just became a public server because I had it set up to be one. And it was fine because most of my stream people were people I knew IRL. So it worked out until I started getting randos joining the server. And it was even fine then because it just slowly got worse. Anyway. Hashtag flawed. Jack's Jack be gone. Shit, never return. Real. Really out there, yeah. Is there something? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's been any fake shinies recently. Not that I know of. That poor dude who hunted Channel Jirachi, like, it's really funny that he posted, oh, I got Channel Jirachi, and it was RNG'd, and then a couple months later he's like, guys, I did the corruption method, this one wasn't RNG'd, please leave me alone. I feel so bad. It's cool that he went back and hunted it, though. I think that was probably always the plan, but that's the most recent thing that comes anywhere close, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys have been following what Dallas has been doing, but it's been really funny on Twitter. And just like antagonizing people who don't hunt Pollards. It's weird for me. Yeah, I don't get it. Once I've seen it. Yeah, and I mean that one isn't even fake. He just forgot to put I RNG maniped this in the first tweet. So, I mean, that's kind of not a... This is really not like a crazy drama thing, I don't think. I just sort of ignored that situation. Well, why would you? I don't think he was trying to... I don't think there was an attempt at misleading there. I think a lot of people just got the wrong impression from the tweet and it blew up because, of course, the first Channel Jirachi to get found would blow up, you know? So, crazy to antagonize people for that. Yeah, anyway, so I think it was less of a malicious thing and more of a, this kind of, I wasn't expecting to get so much attention on this. I was expecting people who watch my stream to see it. Did not blow up though. Well, with some French guy last summer. I guess that's fair. Yeah. That makes sense. I think that's just because of the language barrier, though. So, I mean, which makes sense. I don't know how big shiny hunting is in France. I think I follow a couple French hunters. I know I follow some Italian hunters. Some Japanese hunters. I mostly have to mute the Japanese hunters, though, because they use Twitter a lot more than Americans do. Which is weird to say, because there are some people who use Twitter a ton on my timeline, but I mute them. I don't know, but some of the Japanese hunters that I follow are on Twitter all day. I feel like there are a lot of French shiny hunters. Interesting. See, for me, that's just more Japanese practice. Yeah, but sometimes they're really cursed, and also they retweet art, some of them, that I would not, or sometimes they even are the artists themselves, that I would not, I don't even really want to see on my timeline at all. Has anyone found this before? Many times, all after he found it. I feel like, oh yeah, this guy did. Oh, interesting. I have Twitter full muted, which is why I'm never on it. Yeah, I have a rule called if I don't like a post that you make, I'm going to mute or block you. It was really funny because when Scarlet Violet launched, a lot of people were posting their shinies without like a spoiler tag, so I just started muting people. Did you get a shiny? Me? What's going on? I only retweet? Yeah, I turn off retweets for most people. Because, okay, most of the people I'm following who retweet things I want to see, the problem is, I also follow a lot of shiny hunters on Twitter. So, I will see the same post 3 or 4 times because all of the people are retweeting it that I already follow, and I've seen the post a bunch, so I just turn off retweets for shiny hunters as kind of a rule most of the time. I only retweet shinies too if they're friends' shinies that I know that they've spent a lot of time on. You get served. Doesn't let you through now, I have to go back. Rip. I'm real and based. I only occasionally like things in reply. The day that Gecko went through your likes on Twitter was so funny. That was the funniest day of all time. I think Gecko is one of my favorite people because he's willing to just cyber stalk you. It's awesome. Like, he found my Reddit account from like 7 years ago. He also found my Bandcamp account and he started listening to the music I bought on Bandcamp. Insane. Insane behavior. It's awesome. And it's not just like a he does it to me because I'm a streamer. It's like, no, he didn't start doing that until after we had known each other for like a year. Although I'm sure he started earlier. He would Google me all the time and send me results from it. I don't know about that. It's funny though. It was a funny day. Speaking of, we need a... I haven't talked to him in a while. Hope he's doing well. Wonder how work's going. What a dude. Yeah, no, it's awesome. Gecko is one of my favorite people online. He needs to get that fucking Whirlipede though, man. I said like, I think 2 months ago, I said 2 months and I hunt another one, if you haven't gotten it yet. I'm not gonna do it, but it would be really funny. Political current events stuff, and now maybe follow me. I do that way less often, so people who follow me for Pokemon stuff don't get annoyed. That's the thing too, is there are people who I don't follow on Twitter that I would love to follow because they just post political stuff too often, or there are people I follow but I never see their posts because they post political stuff too often, and sometimes it's even political stuff I agree with. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like anyone in this community is insanely like weird with their political beliefs, but I mean, I also don't look at them on Twitter because if people post political content like at all, I kind of just mute them. Because like, it's just like, hey, I know you think this is important, and honestly it probably is, but also I don't come on Twitter to get upset. I come on Twitter to look at people's shinies. So fuck them immediately, but 99% are chill, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I know that some people have, like, I wouldn't call them extreme, but, like, beliefs that other people don't have and they post about them often. And it's just, like, it's just kind of exhausting for me because I don't want to live on Twitter as a website if it's a place where people vent about what's wrong with the world. You know what I mean? Like, social media is already designed to like addict us and to suck to an extent. So if I can filter out as much of the exhausting stuff as possible, even if it's good exhausting stuff, I'm gonna do it. Fucking die. Well, that's the thing, right? Is it all boils down to that. And it's just like, I just don't want this on my timeline. It's not even that I disagree, it's just that you're posting too much. Also, the other thing is if people get in fights on Twitter, they get muted. There's too much fighting. Yeah, it's not even that it brings too much fighting. It's that it can get exhausting, even if they don't fight about it. I'm a good journalist, but I don't really use it anymore. Yeah, the only reason I use Twitter is to follow shiny hunters and occasionally Splatoon people, but the Splatoon community has so much drama that I've had to mute all the Splatoon people because it's really exhausting. So I follow some Splatoon people, but I don't interact with it anymore because of how much drama exists in the Splatoon community. So yeah, Twitter's great if you mute half of the people you follow. Like, and have all of their retweets turned off. Absolutely. Seriously, you're just playing Hit Tweet Simulator. Next time you're gonna do that, like, and you don't want to deal with it, just let me play Hit Tweet Simulator. Just send me the tweet and I'll tweet it. I want Twitter validation for an idea I didn't even come up with. Stupid Bulba tweet got 2 million views. That's awesome. Were any of you guys here for the Bulbapedia incident? No? Okay, cool. I'm the only one who remembers that? That's probably a good thing. You wouldn't know, Topher. It was a Twitch exclusive thing. This was a few months ago. During Rumble weekend. It's the calling Pokemon first partner Pokemon versus starters. That's not the Bulbapedia incident I'm referencing though. That was just Magmite's tweet. So I'm talking about something completely different. I remember that. I think you might have actually been there for that. It was an insane snail moment. I'll just say that much. I don't know. I think it's interesting talking about stream regulars when they aren't here and referencing things that they do. Oh, no, this one's worse. I'm gonna send it to you because it was an accident, but it was really funny. Y'all talk about how much you hate me when I'm not here. Yeah, just like Reese earlier. Exactly like that. No, I just mean like stream lore things, not like Yeah, I know it's not serious. Yeah. So yeah, that's the Bulbapedia incident, Marzi. Been up in me a lot recently though. Everyone probably thinks I'm an annoying effect. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Feel like everyone has that crisis at least once. There was a kid in my high school. This is the funniest one. He like straight up had just existential crisis in English class, and he's just like, "Hey, so I'm not the friend. I'm not the the autistic friend that doesn't know that he's autistic, that whose parents pay you guys to hang out with him, right?" It was the most insane thing I've ever heard someone ask. Like, putting all other context from that question aside, all other things that are like, okay, that's weird to say, and like that's kind of like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, not okay. I get like maybe you're insecure or whatever, and you have like a thought like, do my parents pay people to hang out with me? But then to say it the way he said it, and to have he had a full-blown crisis for like a day about it. It was nuts. Like, just crazy. Like, there are so many reasons why I think about that, and I'm just like, why would you ever say that? Anyway. The answer was yes. His parents did pay us to hang out with him. That's not true, but it was funny to say. Everyone gave him so much crap for it, though. Never ask your friends a question like that. They will tease you about it. What? Are you... Okay, now you're gonna say that people pay you to... Yeah, I get it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see the joke coming. Cool. No, I wasn't paying attention. You pretty much just did my job for me. That's even cooler. Also, okay, who on Twitch is... Why are there so many people here tonight? Why aren't you all sleeping? I was gonna ask if you're hashtag Skyfish jacking it. Oh, okay. No, I'm not. The secret potion? I'm in shambles. I get that though. I was the outsider friend in high school. He wasn't even the outsider friend. If anything, he alienated himself from people because he's kind of rude. I have insomnia. There are people here because Mad's rated. Yeah, but usually, okay. Usually when I get rated, the viewer count goes down over time. It doesn't stay consistent for like 3 hours. I know you go to sleep 5 hours from now. I'm talking about like there's 14 people here. Normally when I do the late night streams like this, there are not that many people here. I mean, you're funny and I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've kept up a good presence throughout stream. Also, like 4 people followed today, which is insane. That like never happens. Well, it is Friday. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're actually doing a good job. I know. Some streams I don't do a good job. Bless me. Yeah. Bless you. I won't forget you. You're my favorite YouTube viewer. But also, I was paid to be here. Hot on. Hot on. I can tell you one thing. My parents would never pay people to watch my Twitch stream. First of all, they wouldn't pay people to hang out with me. They'd be like, make your own friends, loser. And second of all, they don't want me playing video games. You getting paid? I'm vibing, so that's why I'm here. Well, yeah, thank you. I'm vibing too, that's why I'm here. I used to do this a lot more, where I just like stream till stupid hours of the night. I think we're getting back to that. Honestly, it's awesome because I think that's like how I found out that Dallas streamed. Is one time I was just like on YouTube at like 2 AM and he was live. So I want to do stuff like that. He paid by our parents to entertain us? No. I have 3 subscribers on Twitch, and all of them are people that I know. Well, at least in the community. Like, they're people I trade subs with. So, I don't know, it's pretty awesome. I don't know, the fact that I even have 3 is just, it's crazy to me. It's like, really? You like my stream enough to sub? Thank you. Some of my parents hate the idea of shiny hunting. My parents would have if I didn't have, like... I don't know. They don't see it as any less dignified than any other type of video game. They don't understand video games enough to hate it. I have 1 subscriber and it's you. Absolute orange. Yeah. I like my dad is a nerd, so he thinks it's cool. That's awesome. I know it's so terrible to type. Oh yeah, I don't ever type emotes, I just use the... Except the one that I do know how to type. It's because Snail does it in my chat all the time. Am I not subbed to Reese right now? Oh, right, because I use my Prime sub on Reese, so if I don't make it to a Reese stream, every once in a while I'm without Reese emotes because I haven't used my Prime on him this month. Without uploading them again? I don't know. I tend to just use my Prime on Matt. Yeah, that's fair. I used to do that until I realized I want to sub to other people, and I'm always going to sub to Matt. So then I was like, it's worth just spending my sub, just subbing to Matt. I wasn't broke with no income. I also sub to Matt on I think it's every 6 months. That helps too, because you get a little bit of a discount. And I think he still gets the same amount. So, yeah. And same, Magnemite. Like, I was subbed to Mads for a while, but I can't afford that. I don't know if I'm gonna be subbed to you forever. I just wanted to because I wanted to get the first badge. I think when I, like, have an actual job and I'm not, like, in school and paying for everything, I'll sub to more people. You know, just to let them know I appreciate them. But it's definitely a... it's not like a... I don't feel required to sub to people, and I hope people here don't feel required to sub, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I do a decent job of managing that, I hope. Because I know some streamers who pressure people into it. Well, I don't know any personally now, but, like, I have watched streams where that was the case in the past. Have I ever subscribed to you? When I gifted you a sub for your birthday. I feel bad about that, but I know I also shouldn't. And the thing is, like, I don't... Like, Twitch income doesn't matter to me. I don't make enough to, like... I get, like, maybe a payout a year. Maybe. I do want to start pushing these things harder, but I want to balance it in a way where I feel like I'm giving value, and right now I don't feel like I'm giving any value, because I stream infrequently, and I don't have all my emote slots filled, and I don't have, like, sub badges, and I don't have bit badges, and I don't have these things set up, so I don't feel like I want to have those stuff. But the problem is, I also think that even if I did those things, I still wouldn't want to push it. And so it's like, I don't want to pay money for those, because it's essentially a money loss, and I'd rather buy something cool for stream that I can use as, like, a content thing. Like, I'd rather buy a game for a DS than commission hit badges or whatever. Honestly, I think channel points are the way to give good value. I agree. I agree with that. It's more like I want those things as a... for people who choose to give money, as, like, a really cool thing for them, you know, that every other Twitch channel has set up competently. But I also want to ensure that it feels like a bonus and not like it's required for stream. So, we'll see. I don't know. Not being able to put as many silly things in the layout or do the silly rough thing. Yeah, that's true. He has a really good system going. I want to make my redeems better. I'm gonna work on that. So yeah, we'll see where we end up. If you guys have any good ideas, just feel free to DM them to me. I don't want people to only show up to get channel points. Have him see things. He's a speedrunner. Oh, okay. That makes sense, yeah. Depends on the community. Yeah, I think that shiny hunting definitely has, like, a... I think channel points are a really good way to integrate. I want to do text-to-speech. The problem is I don't want it to be spammable. So I want to make it either cost a lot of channel points or cost, like, some bits, just so that it isn't something that people choose to spam. Because if I have to hear a text-to-speech voice say Skyfish jacking it for 4 hours every time I stream, I don't want to deal with that. Maybe everyone's just setting up for a Jirachi. I'll do that. Well, I think it's also just, like, Matt's stream has channel point redemptions that happen because they altered the layout a lot, and they don't derail the stream that much. It's a very cool feature. Yeah, I want to figure out a way to make... I've talked about this on stream before. I want to make a site that lets me run my own channel point system that people who watch on YouTube could use. Don't tell people to sub. I think sometimes it can make me feel like I'm missing out on what they're constantly plugging. I feel weird. Yeah, that's why I don't like doing it, is because I am very appreciative of anyone who chooses to, but at the same time, I don't need the money. Like, I have I have a job. And I'm also a full-time student, and like, I don't always have the time to stream, and I feel weird pushing it. When are you continuing the Pikmin 1 channel playthrough? I will do that. I just have to set up how I want to do it, and I'm going to change how it works. And I'm going to make it a lot more integrated as far as, like, when something happens with the points, it'll just happen in the game. Instead of, or like happen on the layout, like the wheel will just appear and spin, hopefully. That's what I hope to be able to do. I don't know if it will work exactly, but I know that I can use StreamerBot to do stuff like that. Twitch Prime is free? That's my stupid humor pad. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't get bugged when people say that much. But I'm also not someone who wants to say that, so, you know, anyway. Yeah, stream I'm gonna go kind of crazy on it for summer, is the idea, if I can manage it. I have a couple vacations already planned out, not exact dates, but like, I don't know, I might be going to Canada with my family. So that will be pretty fun. And other trips that I haven't fully planned out yet, but you know, it's definitely worn itself out. It was funny a few years ago, I guess, but we're in Canada, I have no clue. My brother's he's leaving on a trip for a couple years, and so my family wants to go on a vacation before that happens, so yeah. I'm going to like 3 concerts in the next month. I wanted to go to Two Door Cinema Club so bad, but my brother graduates the day that their concert is, and the friend I was going to go with, his sister and sister-in-law, or wait, no, his sister and his are graduating same day too. Canada and America? Yeah, it is. I don't know why it sucks here that I have nothing else to say. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to, like, come say hi. I don't think I'd have time to just, like, chill. Like, I don't know, maybe if there was, like, a public place where, like, my family's, like, going shopping near you or something, I could just be like, I'm at the store, you want to come say hi? I'd be down to do that, but because I'd be with my whole family, I wouldn't have time to just, like, screw off and, like, be like, yo, we're gonna play Pokemon, or whatever. But I'd be down to, like, hang out for, you know, as long as I can manage it. Go to grab food or something. Yeah, like, you know, if we could just, like, I don't know, go grab a food, chat for a bit, meet in person. It'd be sick. My buddy in Chicago in the next couple of months. That's awesome. Yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this. Man, it seems like my brain is just dying. Oh, my brain's just dead. It's so dead, guys. I was gonna say something, but I don't know. Anyway, it would be cool to meet shiny hunters and people that I interact with online a ton. I think that's one thing that Matt's videos has, like, made me want, is just like, I want to meet some of these people behind the screen, like, you know what I mean? And I want to, like, hang out with them and play Pokemon with them, like, IRL. Almost 420. I'm streaming now. It's not even 2 whatever. Too late. Oh, you mean the runtime? I see. I think I'll go to 3, and then I'm gonna head out for the night. Oh, there might be an art stream tomorrow. I don't know if anyone was here when I did the art stream. I kind of stopped paying attention because I was just doing art stuff, and I was on call with Alex and Gremlin. So, yeah. But I might do another one of those tomorrow. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. If not, don't expect me live. Say art, but put an F in front of it. F art. Oh, I was the Among Us. The Among Us was me all along. Dark humor liberals. Yeah. Insane tweet. Insane tweet. I'm retweeting that. Jack or Among Us win. We could play Among Us. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't think it's that interesting. Oh, yeah, me too. I'm trying to meet my online friends. I'd say bless you, but actually I'm gonna say curse you. Like, if enough people were interested in Among Us, I would be down. That would not be a live on, like, I'm not gonna stream that. I would play it in the Discord with people though, with voice chat. I think that could be fun. Please, I miss Among Us way too much. Like I said, I'm willing. I'd play Among Us with you. Yeah, I didn't mean to stream. I'm not, like, necessarily opposed to the idea of streaming it, but I'd want to have everyone in call, and I think that would be a much more fun call than it would be a stream. Would be down? Okay. Well, anyway, if anyone wants to play Among Us with us, apparently, you can join the Discord, I guess. I know that's a super convincing argument, but I don't really want to deal with people in the Discord. I want the benefits of the Discord without having to run it. 2-player Among Us, let's go. Play Among Us in real life. Okay. That's just called breaking and entering. Things are not currently... No, there's chats in there right now. Yeah. I just, like... It might turn into a pings thing only. And, okay, pings are only if you sign up for them. I'm not going to ping you if you do not want pings. Because I understand that most people already have Twitch notifications on for me if they're interested enough to join the Discord server. I don't want to spam you with lots of pings. Real. Hashtag real, hashtag bull. That's so true. I'll stream months ago before we started dating. Chat, was that a sign? Yeah. Dang girl, will you be my Among Me? Have you guys seen that meme? It's awesome. Need to be back then, it must have been a sign. Nice. Makes me want to play Galaxy. I love Galaxy. I want to play it too. I want to play Galaxy 2 though. I need to set it up on my Steam Deck and actually get the emulation working. I grew up on Galaxy 2, me too. I grew up on both. I played Galaxy Junior. I hate all Discord things, but the main reason I asked is I want to watch Twitch. I want to watch Twitch and keep my following list. Start some. Yeah, anyway, I have no reason to join if it was just that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, my following list on Twitch isn't short because I used to follow everyone I would raid back in the day. So I just have a lot of random people. Some of them don't even stream anymore that I'm following. But also I turn off pings for people I don't want pings for. But I get it. It's like, yeah, I would never want a Discord ping over just a Twitch notification. I'd rather just get the Twitch notification instead of 3 pings, which I wish some people would understand. I get it though, because running a Discord is really hard. Especially because I'm a Discord lurker most of the time. I've been more active in a couple, but I just don't want to actively necessarily be involved with like keeping a community alive because it takes so much time, and like it can be a good way to join, like to grow your stream, but at the same time it's just so much work. Definitely a lurker. Me too. Because like, I don't know. Not for not following people sometimes, but like keeping a list of people I watch consistently, I consistently want to watch is a large part of the enjoyment I get to this website. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Most of the enjoyment I get from this website is streaming. And like I do get a lot from watching streams, but there's streams from people that either I've watched on YouTube forever or like they're shiny hunters that I've talked to a lot, you know? Like I don't really watch people I haven't talked to that much anymore. Which is cool, but it also means like I'm kind of isolated from some people on the platform, which it's fine. It sucks a little bit, but it's also like I need to be realistic and be like, okay, I can't just follow everyone on Twitch and watch all of their streams even if I want to, you know? Like there's definitely like okay, this is like what's feasible thing and what's not feasible. So, you know, I don't know. I think I'm hitting the balance pretty good, and I'm discovering new people, and I'm lurking in their chats enough. So, yeah. Just sad. Been since last year. TV instead of Hermitcraft. Well, that's super flattering. I'm glad you are sticking around. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, no, thanks for hanging out. I get it, because I like listening to audiobooks, and sometimes I'll just do that instead of watching a stream. So yeah, I don't know. A lot of times though, like if Matt's live, even if I'm not watching a stream, I try to have it open before I'm points. I sleep. Night, Marcy. Thanks for hanging. It's been real. That's what I want to say. I appreciate you guys for like hanging out with me for as long as you tend to do. Oh, audiobooks mentioned? Hold on. Oh. I love when you talk to the voice in your head. It's awesome. Yeah. It's funny. It has the same vibe as that me and Rumble Weekend, 26, 36, whatever. Thing like, that's not allowed. Like, Snail says something in chat that I was like, okay, that you're not allowed to say that, Snail. But I just cut off mid-sentence while I was recording for YouTube. I didn't edit it out. So it just looks like I'm talking to the voices in my head, which is funny. It's part of the reason I love that video so much. It's just so shitty. Yeah, I will put out a free audiobook for Garfield, Tom Hardy, and some other people. Oh, I didn't see that. Is it any good? I might pick that up, especially if it's free. Like, I'd be super down. Um, I'm listening to The Name of the Wind right now, and then after I finish that, because it's good background noise, or maybe even before I finish it, but after my semester ends, I'm gonna finish Void Jumpers, which is not an audiobook. It's actually Gremlin from the Nova League wrote it. I'm on like page 75, I think, and it's really good so far. I'm having time of my life. Oh, voice acting, it's actually incredible. That's awesome. I found chat on stream, so that will be awkward for the video. Are you gonna update your about since you got a haircut? That's really funny, because the about was written when my hair was short. So probably not. Someone came in chat and said that one day, and then I made that my about. Yeah, it's just about curly hair. I still have curly hair. It's just hidden under this fish. I'm not bald. I have nothing updated with my long hair. It's kind of crazy. That's fun. I'm gonna grow my hair back out again. I'm starting to like how I look with the short hair again, but like I think I just prefer the long hair. It's 3:47 a.m. That's crazy. No, I just want it to say with a period. That's really funny. Oh my goodness. Hi Sabian. Hello everyone. Thanks for the raid. We can go an extra 30 minutes. I was gonna end in 10 minutes, but we can go a little while longer. Thanks Coffee Mewtwo for the follow. Oh my goodness. Hello, how was stream? What were you guys up to? Thanks XD Lamborito1 for the follow. Spawn of time, thank you. I'm feeling you're gonna end soon. I hope I'm not keeping you up too late. No, I'm choosing this. I got so much schoolwork done today that this is and I don't have class tomorrow, so I'm good to just like degen hours shiny hunt. No worries. Thanks for the raid. We're just chilling with some Rotoms. Hi, I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm Jack. I shiny hunt. Oh yeah, we take those. Carpat. It is my curse. It's crazy, yeah. 48. Only like 250 here. Oh my goodness. Okay, Chris and Sticky Pug, thank you for the follow. Stream was good though. Ooh, hunting for roaming birds and oh, that's such a cool hunt. Got up to 4.2k. Nice. He's forbidden from removing the hat? Not necessarily, I just haven't yet. That's awesome. Like Steve's Roamer Quest video is so nostalgic for me because I was watching those when he was hunting them, like when they were just individual videos, and I was rewatching that recently, and the birds in Plat, their sprites are just so good, so good. That's my crest number. I gotta pick pace with that. Oh yeah, I'm really excited for your Cresselia hunt, Magnemite. I really want to see you get it. At least it's on. That is brain like that SpongeBob Halloween episode. I'm not even bald, I just don't have it. Skin. They're so good. Probably my favorite game for all their sprites. Seriously. And like they're shinies too. It's just, that's such a good choice of a hunt. I don't know. Watching that video made me want to hunt roamers, but I don't have the time. Like I don't know. We'll see after Jirachi. Once Jirachi's done, I can do a crazy hunt. Some Cresselia tomorrow. Wasn't originally planning on it. Ooh. I should be at least around to lurk for that, so I'd be excited to watch. It's definitely a commitment. Super worth it, though. Yeah, I know. I bet the feeling when you get a roamer is just insane. Gen 3 and 4 sprites are probably peak design. I think that it's like a mix of Gen 3, 4, and 5 are like my favorite designs, just depending. Like, most of the Pokemon, I love their Gen 5 sprites, but I'm also just a Gen 5 liker. I'm one of those. I think one of the few Gen 5 sprites I don't like is Jirachi's Gen 5 front sprite, which is unfortunate because Jirachi is my favorite Pokemon, but, you know. I think Heart Gold Soul Silver has my favorite sprites, TBH. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what... I probably would say Gen 5 for me. I need to sleep your left of the mod immediately after a raid. Good luck, have fun. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. Jirachi is probably my next shiny hunt. How are you doing it? I love that thing. He's my friend. I love Jirachi. I don't know if it's very visible, but he's literally on my chair. Gen 5 I transferred one up and saw it in game myself. Yeah, he's kind of uggo. Not great. His back sprite's good though. Do it via Pokemon channel, pal. Yo, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm doing it via Wishmaker bonus disc, and I am hunting it the long way. I'm not using corruption method at the moment because I'm trading the Jirachis off and I'm trading them up to home. That's running my favorite 2D sprites, but I also started with X. Oh, that's fair, Topher. Based on only me, like 2 other people have done that before. I see more people doing channel. Yeah, it's kind of funny. A lot of people who are hunting now, they don't know about the Wishmaker disc, and they know about the channel disc because that's what a couple of people have been hunting recently. I want to get the channel. I want to do channel Jirachi as well. That's a whole other disc, and I already have the Wishmaker disc, so we're doing that first. I definitely want it though. I gotta buy a new battery for my Jirachi hunt. So, unless you're using the Blissey events, I don't think you need a battery for your Jirachi hunt because I believe that the RNG is decided by the disc and not the GBA game. Topher. Gonna be lurking while I grab some food and get ready for bed. Best of luck on the Rotom. I'm never gonna run to doing this one. I know, it's such a sick hunt. Yeah, thanks for lurking and thanks for the raid. Go eat some food. Yeah, good night. Not having a battery makes it a lot slower though. That is true. I'm doing Calo. So you don't need a battery for that one, but it would probably be a good idea. Peanut butter Jirachi the long way. Real. Because you need to see the message twice per reset. Oh, right. Yeah. I didn't even think about that aspect of it. I'm not using that channel because they all grew up on the USA. That's also fair. I mean, I didn't know about the channel thing until a couple years ago. But I thought it was all of the copies of channel. I'm glad I didn't end up buying one. I just keep failing corruption method and I got annoyed. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I haven't dabbled with the corruption method yet. I really am kind of hoping against hope for an early Jirachi. Not really. It just would be convenient, because then I could do one without corruption method and one with corruption method. If I get my second Jirachi by the time you want to hunt it yourself, I can lend it to you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for that for sure. I would like to own it, but if I end up not getting one in that amount of time, I would be down to do corruption. Well, yeah, okay. Channel without corruption, I would never do. It's just, like, Wishmaker, it's not that bad, and I'm already doing it without corruption just to trade them off. So it's like, I may as well just, like, if I can get the shiny without doing the corruption method, you know, it would be really cool. It would be really cool to not have done the corruption method on that. And then when I hunt the second Jirachi with channel, it's a new way of hunting it. So I feel like it would be interesting. You're farming for Emerald Speedrun the world record and you just do a reset per run afterwards. That could be kind of fun. But like, you know, I don't really think I want to speedrun Ruby Sapphire, necessarily. I mean, I'm already doing Goggles Gauntlet, which essentially is Emerald speedruns, but Emerald slow runs. You have 3 encounters per... Yeah, multi-hunting does help with that. So yeah, I forgot to steal my Wii from my parents, though, so we won't be able to distribute 2 Jirachis at once yet. I'm gonna do that next time I go. I've been keeping track of how many times I've seen that we're not from corruption. Like 10 or so. Channel cannot transfer Emerald, needs to be Ruby Sapphire. Oh, really? There are like 10 people who have done the non-corruption method with Wishmaker? That's super cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, so does same with Wishmaker. It can only be Ruby Sapphire. Alright. Yeah, no, it's such a cool hunt. Oh, you've done 10 encounters for channel without corruption. Oh, that right. That's crazy. I forgot about that. Yeah, Magnemite is the channel Jirachi hunt expert, which is super cool. One of my favorite things about that hunt is that they tried to shiny lock it, and it just didn't work. The shiny lock is so like poorly implemented that it has a chance to force a non-shiny spread into a shiny spread instead of instead of locking the shiny. It's such a funny little detail. I don't even... I'm just kind of dumb. I agree that it's kind of dumb. I find it really funny when they try to and they fail. There was that one thread I sent. I don't know if I still have that. I think that was just a theory. Oh, I thought that was someone who had looked at the code. How consistent is the corruption manip? Like, easy to execute? Can it have dire consequences on the whole, like having to replay the whole game? From what I understand, it's pretty easy, and you can like mess up your file. I know, like, so Tales of Taylor has like a messed up file from Jirachi corruption for Wishmaker, and it has like all of the flags set up, so like you can just go and get as many starters as you want. So he did a hunt where he was literally just getting 5 Mudkips. And I think he hunted Mudkip that way, which was really cool. Just off of that like messed up file. So like I would back your file up first with the corruption method, just in case. It's time for bed. Nice to chill in these streams that they keep the spooky thoughts away. Yeah, it was nice having you, Caitlin. See you around. Have a good night. It does not work. But yeah, with a method like that, I think that a backup is nice to have. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried it yet though, so I'm not too sure on how everything needs to work or be, but you're safe from a backup. I use the GB operator. Nice. Yeah, the GB operator is a really good tool if you don't have any other way to back up saved files. Like, not only can it, like if you don't have a DS cap card and you're realistically only going to single hunt in Gen 3, I would recommend a GB operator. If you're doing all Game Boy games, like Gen 2, Gen 3 stuff, or Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, I would recommend GB Operator. I mean, if that's all you want to do and you only want to have like one instance, you know, the recording quality and stuff is like really crisp. Like the operator software is really good. Apparently that's emulation, not your actual cart, but it saves to your actual cart, and like the output you get on your computer is really crisp. May or may not be an issue for some people. Like, I wouldn't use it. To me, there is no difference in emulating it from my cart as the base versus running it on this sort of device. To me, that doesn't make a difference. I just place a cam at it. That's also another way to do it. I like cam hunts. It can serve as a capture card in addition to backup save file. Yeah, it has so many good utilities. So, like Magnemite said, it is emulation, but that also gives you the benefits of emulation too, because like, if you want to use speed up, you can use speed up. So say like you have to play through a game and you're like, this is the 5th time I've played through Emerald this month. I want to use speed up to get through it faster so I can get to this hunt that I want to do. But you could do that. I know that some people aren't a fan of speed up, and I'm not a fan of speed up for doing shiny hunts, but if you're doing like a repetitive task you've done a million times before that like you need to set your hunt up for, I personally have no issues doing speed up for setups. So, you know, there's stuff like that. I think it's a great tool. I played through Ruby Sapphire more than 5 times in a month on my GPA. Yippee! Yeah, I would not have the patience to do that. Like, good for you, but I would hate that. So I would probably play through with speed up, but, you know. I also try to space my Pokemon playthroughs out so that I'm not playing through the same generation multiple times in a row to the point where I get sick of it. Okay, looking into this. Yeah, no, GB Operator is really cool. I definitely can recommend it. Game per se, but I was glad to be done with it. That's fair. I would get sick of it. I got sick of ORAS by playing ORAS once. My patience with Pokemon games is pretty low, especially the 3D Pokemon games. I'm much more patient in the 2D ones. Not me liking ORAS. I don't hate ORAS that much anymore. I don't know. I'm kind of like... I think Dallas summed it up pretty good with the, like... You know, I used to think ORAS sucks, and now we have Scarlet and Violet. Like, yeah, that's kind of true. Thank you, Eggplant of Time, for the follow. So our 4 for backing up Gen 3 because I trying to get Gen 1 and 2 games, and that doesn't work for us. Yeah, not only... Yeah, it's just such a good tool. And, like, I mean, that in itself... Like, if you're paying for another backing up Gen 1 and Gen 2 solution, you're going to pay about the same. So you may as well get a GB Operator. I just have more patience for it. I mean, I started... My first Pokemon game that I owned was Let's Go. Like, I started with 3D as well. It's just, like... A lot of the mechanics that are really obtuse in the 3D games don't feel obtuse in the 2D games. And because a lot of the, like... They were pushing console and system limits with a lot of the 2D games, it feels more... Like, the lack of quality of life features and some of the obtuseness just doesn't feel as forced and, like, lame as it does in the 3D games. Does one find a GB Operator? It's made by a company called Epilogue. Yeah, no, Let's Go was my first Pokemon game. So my parents wouldn't buy me a DS because we had a Wii, and then we had a Wii U, so they wouldn't... Yeah, like, they're just like, no, we're not going to buy you a DS. That's dumb. You already have a Wii. Plus, we don't want you carrying something around that you can play video games on. And so... Let's Go is my first Pokemon game because my brother bought it for me for Christmas. I got a shiny Raticate in it, and then I started watching shiny hunting videos on YouTube. And then a month before I moved out of my parents' house, I bought a 3DS in secret, and they didn't know about it until like 6 months after I moved out. But yeah, I wanted to play Gen 5 really bad, but I couldn't. Because I was a Pokemon anime watcher. Oh yeah, thanks for finding the GP operator link, Meg. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lucky Sparkles. I love your Safari Zone video. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon it was, but it was Metang and Lunatone, right? Gen 4 is my fave. That's awesome. I love Gen 4. How do you enjoy my videos? Yeah, I remember because like I think Matt was talking about it in stream one day. And I was like, I have to watch this, and it was such a fun video. I think Lunatone 74 phases. Yeah, it's just like it's one of those iconic ones I go back and watch every once in a while. Ooh, she thick. Thanks for the follow. Video last night. Emerald is my baby. I spent way too much on. Yeah. My phase 56 shiny unknown grind. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I recently changed which YouTube channel I use to watch things, which I've done a couple times. So I've kind of like lost some shiny hunters, but okay. I'm gonna put that on my watch later list right now. There we go. Unknown was a lot more fun to go through than Metang, I bet. Got all 28 unique. That's awesome. That's so exciting. It took me way too long to get that Rotom's name backwards as this motor. I didn't notice until someone else pointed it out, yeah. I'm doing Togepi Daycare, Eggs, and Diamond for Egg Month with 3 hunts on the side. Oh, that's cool. I'm ending my semester right now, so I don't have time for Egg Month. I kind of just streamed Rotom tonight as on a whim. So, yeah. My main hunt right now is, I'm doing Wishmaker Jirachi. But it's kind of a lot of work. I'm triple hunting it, so I have 4 game cubes set up, and I don't have like my room's pretty small. I don't have a second table, so the game cubes have to live on the floor when I'm using them, and it's not set up right now, so I didn't want to set it up tonight. This is why we're, going back to my secondary hunt, which is Rotom. Yeah. I thought I was a late Pokemon. I haven't been on the shiny hunting Reddit in like forever. I think I made 1 post. Yeah, and 1 reset on Game Corner. That's crazy. That should be like incredibly rare, right? Works along that game goes. That's cool. Yeah, Gen 4 has a lot to offer. Gen 5 also has a ton to offer, which is awesome. That's be 200, but not everyone took me seriously. Yeah, like that's. Yeah, I can't do math right now, but insane. You'll never catch me dead on shiny hunting Reddit. Is it toxic? I think I posted there like 1 time and then forgot that it existed. I don't know, but it's Reddit. That's fair. I don't use Reddit either. I have an account because I made one forever ago, and then I decided I didn't like it. I used to like there was this subreddit dedicated to memes about the books I read. The problem is, so I really liked that one, but then all the memes got really stale because books only release every so often, and so when there isn't a new book, The memes are all the same because it's new people like discovering the same scenes in the books and making the same memes. 13 years before years on and off. That's crazy. Absolutely no intention on Reddit, which is cringe. What books? Oh, the book question. Oh. Let's do one. Okay. I just wanted to grab the leather bound for Way of Kings. I really like Cosmere. Way of Kings is probably my favorite book of all time. I have these fancy ones. I get to show them off because I love them. Oh my goodness. Art. This is the normal cover. Anyway, they're really cool. I like reading a lot. I'm a huge Cosmere Brandon Sanderson fan. Recently, I've read The Will of the Many. It's fantastic. I'm currently reading through Void Jumpers, and I'm listening to Name of the Wind. Without corruption. Did you just press completed? If you're asking me, no, I'm just doing Wishmaker, so you only have to do the first like 10 minutes. Completed hunts on Reddit don't must much attention is to this, or that's true. Wish I stopped just a minute. Heck, sometimes it's 10 a.m. here. It's 3 a.m. That's fine. My dad's probably going to work right now. But it's really beautiful. Not that I ever read. Yeah, it's one of my favorite books, and like just that edition of it. It's so good. I want to show some of the cool art off. Let me see if I can find like a good Paladin art, because Paladin. Oh, there's Yezrean, I think? Should I use his holy name and swear? Anyway, if anyone's into Cosmere stuff, I would love to talk to you about it, because I haven't met any other shiny hunters that are into Cosmere stuff yet. I mean, here's Dalinar and Navani, but I want like a really badass Paladin picture to show off. I'll show up. Okay, here's the Chinese cover for the book. It is gorgeous. Oh my goodness. I love it so much. I'd read it, but it's pretty illiterate. It's so good though. This is a really hard book to start. This is not like a... If you don't read, that's not a good book to start. It was good hours, really from the best. I just didn't want to sleep tonight. Percy Jackson and the Warriors series. Oh, cool. I used to read those like forever ago, like when I was younger. What's the series called again? It's called the Stormlight Archive. The first book is The Way of Kings. I wouldn't recommend that though. If you want to start, so Brandon Sanderson has a lot of books. He writes a ton. If you want to start his books, they're really good. I would recommend either Mistborn or probably Tress of the Emerald Sea. He also has a free book on his website called Warbreaker that I really like it. It used to be one that I would recommend all the time, but he's just had so many like books that are just so good come out recently that it's like Warbreaker is good, but it's not essential anymore. Wait, thanks Growlord for the follow. Let me do stuff my day. Hope stream goes well. Thanks Lana for stopping by. Good to see you. Good to see people still like Percy Jackson. I read those back when they came out. Yeah, me too. I like them then. There's something that like once you've read fantasy books for adults, it's hard to go back to middle grade. Oh yeah, see you Topher. Thanks for hanging out. Back into reading, I'll look into this guy. Yeah, always, if you ever want to read a book, ask me for recommendations. I'll give you ones that... I don't know if I mentioned Will of the Many yet. That's by James Eilington. It's a fantastic book. Got me the Mistborn trilogy for my birthday a few years ago. I still need to read it. Do it. It's super good. Not a day goes by without meeting some yummy cereal. I'm gonna be lurking and more hunting when I get back. I don't have a shiny roll command, but I do make up a number when people do it. 42. It's usually under 100. That's the joke. Should I bother catching the red Gyarados? Kill it. It's funny. I have the second read of Lord of the Rings audiobook. This time I read... First time I read it on a physical copy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love audiobooks. They're really good background noise. I listen to them a ton. But yeah. Other books that I think are fantastic are Scythe. Is really good. I'm listening to the Name of the Wind, it's pretty good. And that's kind of it at the moment. Oh, I mean, Wheel of Time is good, but that's such a rabbit hole to get into. I don't think I can recommend Wheel of Time to anyone because it's a 14-book-long series. But yeah. ID number if I had to be hilarious. That would be pretty cool. That would actually be kind of funny. Yeah, I really actually need to read through Lord of the Rings, because I read The Hobbit when I was younger, and then I got the ebooks for the Lord of the Rings books, but they were so much harder to get through than The Hobbit that I just kind of gave up. So, you know. But yeah, I'm a huge reader. I'm trying to write a book at the moment. It's going really good, actually. I haven't given up yet this time. And I just wrote a really... Well, I'm midway through writing a really hard chapter at the moment. So I'm super happy with that. I'm really excited. I don't know if there will be updates on that regularly, because it's kind of just like a hobby that I have that isn't related to stream, but I don't know, maybe if I finish it, I'll let people read it. Stone one night let me down the rabbit hole. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to get back into it. I'm just such a big reader that, like, it's kind of a shame that I haven't read them all the way through yet. Oh, wow. And just, like, had a really sharp pain in it there for no reason. That was weird. I was a kid, but avoided Lord of the Rings till later. Yeah, basically same, except I started the first one and just couldn't get through it because the prose was just too much for me. Because The Hobbit, like, comparatively felt fairly simple. Alright, I'm starting to get tired, so... Oh, actually, that's perfect. Okay, I said I would end at 3:30, and I'm planning on that. So... Yeah. I don't know. Anyone else have, like, any book series that they're, like, completely obsessed with, but that you never hear anyone talk about? Also, while I have you guys here, what is your guys' favorite Pokemon? Mine is Jirachi. I love Jirachi. Warriors, the cat books. I read a book once. Nice. I think I've heard of the Warrior cat books before. I don't feel like it's a rabbit hole I want to go down, though, necessarily. I like Mewtwo, Glaceon, and Serperior. All solid picks. I'm also a huge Leafeon fan. I have a love-hate relationship with Hisui and Zorua. I love Roggenrola. Thanks for the follow. 7 Pinecone. I feel like it is too late for me to try to pronounce people's usernames right now. Frostlass Clampearl. Ooh, okay, Clampearl is one that I have not heard before. Those are solid picks. The authors have treated the lore while also making a series heavy with lore. Yeah, that's fair. I'm a huge lore like nerd. So that's why I like Cosmere so much, is because the magic systems are all very like hardly written, or but not hardly like they're hard magic systems. So like if you want to dig in deep to the weeds, you can just like okay, no, I'm not saying that people hate Clampearl. I'm saying it's one that I don't hear as a favorite all that often, if that makes sense. Anyway, so you can like dive in and be like, this is exactly how the magic works. This is why, you know, it's a lot of fun. I like doing that. Might as well. Ooh, nice pick. Multiple Clampearl in the future. All 3 of them line have great shinies. They really do. They really, really do. Like I said, it's not I think people hate Clampearl. It's more of I think Clampearl kind of just gets lost in the sea of 1,000 Pokemon. That's an insane sentence. We keep turning out books sometimes twice a year. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, not that as a Cosmere fan I can say anything, because Brandon published 5 books last year, which is ridiculous. He's on track to publish probably only 1 this year, but maybe 2. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's just gonna be 1. I think it's just gonna be Stormlight 5 because he announced another secret project. And I think it comes out early 2025 though. Not sure on that, but you know. I already have it pre-ordered because the second book in this series is getting a really fancy edition like this, and I already have it ordered. So I am excited. It cost me so much money, but like, you know, I'm getting technically, well, it's 1 book, but it's 2 volumes, so 4 books total from that. 2 of them are books I don't own already. 1 of them is a brand new book. Oh, okay, 1 of them I've read half of, because it, like, it's an unpublished thing that I got access to. So that's when I went to Europe on vacation in January. Ooh, that's so cool. Yeah, I love different covers. I have a problem where I could become really into book collecting the same way I'm into DS collecting. And so it's a good thing that I have decided to not be into collecting books. Well, at least like different variations of books. Of the same books. Like, I'm pretty into collecting the leatherbounds. But other than that, I just kind of like buy a book once. Collecting D&D books. Ooh, that's really cool. I've found a lot of websites for acquiring audiobooks. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of controversial, but then again, if you use Audible, you're kind of also acquiring audiobooks because of Amazon's practices, but supposedly they're changing. They kind of just didn't pay writers, and then they wouldn't, and when they did pay writers, they would pay them less than they contractually stated they were going to pay them. So, you know, that's pretty cool. Thanks, Amazon. My favorite part about being a Twitch streamer is that I lose Amazon a ton of money. It's awesome. Because, like, very few streams are profitable, and mine is definitely not one of them. Like, 100%. It's awesome. I wonder, like, what percentage of, like, ads on someone's stream offsets that? Like, how many people do you have to have watching ads before it, like, actually makes Amazon profit? I have no clue. And also, I don't run them, I just have pre-rolls on. So I feel like that makes it even less profitable for them. I don't know. Things to think about. Alright, quick question. Does anyone follow any cool shiny hunters that are live right now? That they would like to watch when I end in 4 minutes? I follow Skyfish Jack. Oh, thank you so much. I only follow Skyfish Jack. That guy's lame. Rude. Oop. Yeah, what's the shiny hunting question? Duality of man right there. No, it's not duality of man. It's just that you discovered stream tonight. Don't worry about it. It's the Skyfish Jack follow to bullying me incessantly pipeline. What happens if you knock out 75 Pokemon in an outbreak and leave to go buy items and do raids to save the game? Okay, I have no clue. I am not the right person to ask. The last hunt I did in Scarlet and Violet was Grivard, and that was December, the year Scarlet and Violet came out. Oh, I also hunted Tropius on stream with my friend Reese in a Union Circle, but I have not... I've never done an outbreak in Scarlet Violet. Oh, Skyfish Jackie's lame. Yeah, that's fair. If no one knows anyone, I'm not gonna feel guilty about not rating just because it's really late. If it was not so late, I would probably try and find someone, but because it's late, I'm just kind of done. Let me check. Okay, cool. Because I kind of want to keep the party going, because it's kind of fun. But yeah. There's one guy shiny hunting? Fish Jack. Whoa, crazy. My favorite part is hashtag fish jacks. The hashtag that started it all. It's really funny, Magnemite, because that was the hashtag that Snail and Lana were using that one first, and then they hit the hashtag cancel fish jag. And then that's what took off, apparently. We're still facing the consequences a year later. Oh, also, do I make Do I make the stream where we hit 420 followers? Do I make it the Cancel Fish Anniversary stream, or is that separate? Do I have to have two separate, like, within the next month probably? Two separate special streams? Absolutely. Okay. So I wait to do it. I delay it a little bit. I don't think you were there for that stream. I don't even... I don't know the exact day. It was around this month, though. You look at chat logs? I don't want to go through all of the messages Snail has sent to figure out the first use of Cancel Fish Jack in my chat. Snail types in this chat a lot. And most of the messages are insane and make me want to, like, rip my eyes out. So, you know, I don't really want to read all of them again. That sounds horrible. It would be awesome. Oh, you mean on stream? Okay, I'm much more willing to do that on stream than I would be to do it just by myself. You could just use Control F, couldn't you? Maybe? Yes, do it. Yeah. Okay, I'll think about that. Why am I getting marketing emails at 4 in the morning? Alright, I'm gonna do one more Rotom reset, and then I'm going to bed. It's been real, it's been super fun. Thanks Mads for the raid, and thanks Sabian for the raids, and thanks to everyone who followed. It's been an insane a couple of, like, months. Stream has just grown so much, and I am very appreciative to everyone who's, like, stayed around, come back, just even hung out, and lurked. Like, seriously, I don't know. Stream has just been super exciting lately, and that's super fun. So, with that, I'm going to bed. I hope everyone has a good night, or good morning. Yeah, bye-bye. Welcome back to